Perché Maria was acting this morning. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, it is seated. Tasha, can you come if I may proceed, please? Tasha, may I proceed? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Only again, we have, as per the local council procedure, we show the bylaws that moving from that of the consultation that will be open this council members structure and today and open the meeting. Bishop Kyle, welcome. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everybody. All protocol observed. This is to all. I'm reading with you on the word of God in 1 Corinthians chapter 4, and I believe that statute. 4 Corinthians. So look at Apollos and me as mere servants of Christ, who have been put in charge of explaining God's secrets. Now, a person who is put in charge as a manager must be faithful. What about you? Must I be faithful? Now, it matters really little what you or anyone else thinks. I don't even trust my own judgment on this point. My conscience is clear. But that isn't what matters. It is the Lord Himself who will examine me and decide. So be careful not to jump to conclusions before the Lord returns as to whether or not someone is faithful. When the Lord comes, He will bring our deepest secrets to light and will reveal our private motives. And then God will give to everyone whatever praise is due. Verse 6 says, dear brothers and sisters, I have used Apollos and myself to illustrate what I've been saying. If you pay attention to the scriptures, you won't brag about one of your leaders at the expense of another. What makes you better than anyone else? What do you have that God hasn't given you? And if all you have is from God, why boast as though you have accomplished something on your own? Praise the word of the Lord. When I prayed and I searched the scriptures for a relevant word for the leaders of our community and our council, God laid this word on my heart. I think it is a word in season, and it is a word for a time such as this. There's a beautiful saying that says that you can be in the land of plenty, but you can still be empty. You can also be in the land of empty, but you can have plenty. Let's us as leaders of Mossel Bay examine ourselves this morning. And let us ask ourselves this morning if we are leading the way God wants us to lead. Are we boasting in what we have accomplished and what we have done for the city of Mossel Bay? Or are we boasting in God who has given us the ability to do as much as we could to the best of our abilities to serve this community? I am not partial to any political party, but I'm a servant of God and I'm the oracle of God. And it gives me great pleasure when I can read what Paul is saying. And when Paul is saying that, what have we done thus far with what we have in our hands? We have been given the great opportunity to serve a great town with beautiful people. Are we doing it to the best of our abilities? And when I look at this room full of people here and I see the leaders sitting here, I can include all of you. Most of you I know by name. Most of you I know by name. I'm in meetings with you. I talk with you. And I'm glad that I could know a personality, or I could know the side of you that a local man on the street don't know. So I also know that when we make decisions as leaders, we make it because we think that what we have to offer is the best. And each one of us thinks the same. The person next to you also thinks that what he or she is doing is also the person. So I would like to see our council as God and as Paul instructed. That when we do something, let us do it for the greater good. Let us do it because we are servants of our communities and of this country. Let us do it and let us lead by example. Let us do it knowing that when we do it, our hearts are clear, our conscience is clear, our hearts are pure, thoughts are pure. So that when we do something for the greater good of our people, then we do it as the word of God instructs. And we boast not in ourselves and our accomplishments, but we boast in the capabilities and the abilities that God has given us as leaders of Mossel. I bless you with that word. So if you forget anything that I've said this morning, just remember this. Am I doing enough in my humblest of being to serve my community for the greater good and not to boast in myself? The Lord bless you. Let us close our eyes in a word of prayer. Father, this morning I bring this great room before the throne of grace in the absence of our mayor, Alvin Kotze and his family. I pray, Father God, that when I pray this prayer, I include our entire council, all our municipal staff, all the NGOs and all the businesses that have to serve this city for the greater good. I pray this morning, Lord, that you would give us the unction of forgiveness, the unction of purity, and the unction of clarity in our minds when we make decisions for our city. Help us, Lord, to do so and not to boast in ourselves. Help us, Father, to do it in such humility that you will always receive the glory. And when we address one another, Lord, let us do it like Jesus would. In humbleness, in meekness, in humility, in love, in tenderheartedness. You know, most of all, I repeat, in mercy. So that when we address one another, let us look at each other through the eyes of Jesus and see what we see, and not, Lord God, what we see or perceive. Let us pick one another when the one is down. Help us, Lord, to start to ask, if I see a seat next to me is empty, let me ask, where is this person? Let me follow up. Where are you? How are you? What are you doing? Can I help you? Because ultimately, Lord, if we want to serve you, we must start to serve those amongst us and love our neighbors like we love ourselves. Bless our councillors. Bless our leadership, Lord. Bless our city. Bless our people. Feed the hungry, Lord. Look at the poor. See to the widows and the singles, Father God. And Lord, help us to be your extended hand here on earth and do it to the best of your abilities. Bless this council meeting, Father. Give us a clear mind and a clear vision for the way ahead. And guide us, Father God, to serve you in all our decisions, so that you can be glorified. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bishop Carol, for sharing the scripture and the word.
I would like to invite you to join us for the council meeting and take a seat in the gallery should you wish to do so. But I also understand that persons like yourself that fit the schedule, so you're more than welcome to excuse yourself from the council meeting. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I would excuse myself. So thank you. Be pleased to share the result again. Thank you very much, Dr. Jackson, for reading this note. We should excuse yourself. You don't stop. Executive Deputy Mayor, all members of council, welcome to the council meeting for August. The municipal manager and all the directors present, as well as the support staff. To our sign language interpreter, Ronald, warm welcome. And also to our language interpreters. Then to the media, and all the members of the public in the gallery who's joining us this morning, a warm welcome. On invitation, Alderman Jim van der Merwe has joined, and I'm happy to see him in the gallery. He's doing this council for a few terms, and thank you for being present. I am going to start with our agenda, the attendance register, which circulated kindly to sign. On Roman 3 of our agenda, we have the applications for absence, officially for Councillor Post, Councillor Lucia, Councillor Ferns. Those are our three apologies this morning, but any other apologies that we have.
Madam Speaker, the mayor is also on leave. He's made an apology. And then also Councillor Sinari is on the way. She apologizes for being late. She's had far trouble. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much. That is noted and Uniform Manager. Yes, moving Councillor 14 of the suit.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I take notice of Councillor absent for a while. He was asked because I'm really worried. Well, what exactly is the question?
Thank you for your question. I will respond. Now, if you can just confirm an official sick leave application from Councillor Lucia. Is it till the end of August? But until mid-September, and it is on record. Thank you very much. That's water sounds on sick leave. Thank you very much. Yes, Municipal Manager.
Speaker, from the administration side, the Director for Community Services, Mrs. Nellis, and the Party Partners, we didn't claim certificate in the place. And then just to note that Director Fender will leave the meeting after the speaker on leave from the Prime Minister about the town. Basically.
Thank you very much, Municipal Manager. That is noted and reported also Mr. Johnson. I submitted the apology that he will quickly for Teams meeting and they will return back to the council, which I will allow. Thank you very much. That's concluding our evidence and apologies for the meeting. I am on Roman 4 of our agenda, councillors. It is the disclosure of interest in terms of Schedule 1, Code of Conduct for councillors. Any councillor needs to disclose on the agenda after screens. Councillor Dupula, what you speak? To them, can we proceed? Not yet.
Should we, I just want to join this side.
Thank you. Apologies, for the delay, also to the leaders of the public joining online. We have a technical error and the team is being partners. We'll start sooner once it actually soon.
Share.
Very much, we will now reconvene and start the policy council to come back. Speaking.
We're just speak up. I can be like other. I can now moving to another speaker last year. And women, and probably they can do and that is they really move. I mean, one bad. At one of the only two. Only Spartan is right to only 1.5 years. Only for the in, that's it. So I'm probably not like cook and super time to get the market open. Also, my the speaker in the fellow for power lifted. It's in the live and bank shot.
Thank you very much, Councillor Kakula. It's indicating his interest one of the items on the agenda. And he's also raised his concern about the switch of which you will deal with being taken at action councillor. And then at 11 o'clock, we want to excuse yourself from. Thank you, I'm not there. Any other discussions? There's no other discussions. We then move to our side on the agenda. Yes, Councillor Porta.
Apologies for interrupting speaker. Item 233 to 235. I believe Councillor Porter will have to excuse himself. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Porta, as such. Moment 5, the disclosure of benefits in terms of Schedule 2, code of conduct for officials of the local government's municipal systems and municipal managers, the ending to show that needs to be disclosed.
No disclosures, thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. We move to Robert 6 of the agenda, which is the confirmation and signing of previous council minutes. In the minutes of the open council meeting held on the 27th of July, 2023, Thursday, audio numbers 11508 and 1298. Can I please have a proposal? Okay.
Speaker, to provide.
Thank you very much. Do we have a seconder?
Yes, Madam Speaker, Councillor Podaikus has found.
Thank you very much, Municipal Manager.
Speaker, thank you. I just wanted to report that
Can I just, apologies, people like you now, thank you, Councillor.
I just want to report, Speaker, that the Prince was in the meeting. His name was obviously not in place, so I just had the administration.
Thank you. The minutes is in front of us for correction. They are, and the MM is indicating that and the name of Mr. Prince was present in the council. That correction is then noted in our present. Councillor Clinton, proceed.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I would want to start by saying that the Patriot Alliance has followed a clear trend of minutes that are inaccurate. In my absence in the previous council meeting, and also I think it was the ACDP that made a point to say that minutes is not a true reflection. The ANC said it's not a true reflection. I think they have some plus information or something on the item. Now, I want to connect your minutes and audio visual recordings on YouTube. And I'm of the view that both must work hand in hand. There should not be any commissions or those things that have been excluded out of either one of them. In order to portray a true reflection of what transpired with our council. Now, it is my experience that videos on YouTube, particularly where I, as a public representative for the Patriotic Alliance, have made in the past some inputs, that recording, that where I start and where I finish, it's been erased. That is the YouTube. My fellow councillor. It is being raised. And one would not want to ask the question as to why. But you cannot, without asking the question, why is my input on YouTube, the public domain, erased? That's one. If it is not erased, then you hear a glitchy sound that will where the listener outside there will not be able to ascertain as to what exactly is Councillor Porter saying. Back to the minutes. Previous council, I was asked to recuse myself from there. And then there was the 29th. I could not have reflected on that. I just want to put it on record here. That the speaker in the council, I think it was the 29th of June, that council meeting, made a remark on record to say that she had been reported. And I asked for the speaker, identify the person who swore so that we can deal with that fact, because incorrect, it's not appropriate. You swore. And that isn't reflected. And or wouldn't have any proof that such an action took place in this council. I then think that is an allegation, it's an accusation, and it's an infamy to say that people have sworn, or somebody has sworn at the speaker. If there's no proof, that's to that. Then, in the previous council minutes, the one that we are dealing with now, there's another omission. And I don't want to get to the point or a conclusion that it is deliberate. But again, one cannot but to think that it is deliberate. Because it is exactly, if we can recall, the spirit to which we have dealt with previous council. Right? For the sake of the record again. Cannot but to think that there's a deliberate omission and or removal of certain information. And that information I refer to is an input that has been made by the mayor. One where he made a statement to say the enigste ding wat ons as oppositiepartye kan doen is om geraas te maak. That blew the council. It should be managed. And during that stage, there were all parties called for what is this? A point of order. And the point of order is been clearly defined in the very same thing that the speaker is very much in love with. It is called the code, the rules of order. There is no different understanding of what a rule or a point of order is, whether it's allowed or not allowed. It's a point of order. And the mayor, while he was speaking, saying there is no point of order, robbing the speaker from hours to decide whether there's a point of order or not. And that doesn't reflect in the minute. It is very strange that the input of the mayor in that minute is surgically removed. Question is, for what good purpose? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. And I just have an indication of your position there with reference to the minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. You know, since there has been a case of fraud and corruption against the entire DA focus, including senior managers of this administration, and how the trust relationship in line with that has been broken. Now that I have identified how previous minutes is not a true reflection and how the last minute is not a true reflection, there is no way on earth that I, as a public representative, can declare this minute a true reflection and therefore will not in support of the event.
Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. Councillors, we record as such on page 17 of the rules of order, point 23 minutes, point 2. The minutes of the council meeting shall be taken as read in the purpose of confirmation. If a copy was sent to each council at least 5 days before the scheduled general meeting, or 3 days before a special meeting, if any, and will form part of the notice of the meeting. Page 18.3, no motion or discussion of the minutes shall be allowed, except in connection with the correctness thereof. Councillor Porter, I've allowed you. Thank you very much for your input. As we now proceed, I will not allow any further debates. Your input is noted. And read to the minutes. Yes, Councillor.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Just one input. The allegation against the administration that they are purposefully withholding certain items is serious allegations that is speaker. And I would ask that such allegations against the administration not be copied at any time. And also, Madam Speaker, the minutes are minutes. They are not a verbatim copy of what transpired. I think councillors can refer to that in recordings. Minutes are not verbatim copies. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor. I confirm that as per Rule 23.
Okay, I just want to reflect on the very last point that has been made.
Councillor Porter, not going to allow a debate on what was said. Thank you very much.
Speaker, with all due respect, you have made that ruling to say you're not going to allow, and you allow that man to give his input. Opening a debate. Please refrain from being biased. You're very biased on the report again. When you make a ruling, Speaker, it is my expectation that you are decisive in it. Use the rules of order, use the code of conduct, and apply it consistently across the board, irrespective of who the council sits here and what party it represents. That again for the report, and I want it to be reflected in the next council minute.
Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. I've allowed you the debate.
I've noted that input of Councillor Botha and not allowing a discussion on the matter. I move to the minutes of the special council meeting held on Thursday, the 10th of August, 2023, folio numbers 12988 to 1301. Can I please have a proposal in this regard?
Madam Speaker, I would propose Councillor from Beck.
Thank you very much. Is there a seconder?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll fund it.
Thank you very much. Councillor. I thank you. There's no allowed for any corrections. I can move to Roman 7, which is the cognizance of the mayor and Deputy Executive Mayor's resolution in terms of delegated authority as provided for in section 591A of the Act on Local Government. In front of us, we have the items. It's item FC45 to FC52, items G39 to G46, items CS53 to CS64, items PE80 to PE90, items P33 to P39, apologies, item CG36 to CG40, items E198 and E200, and the UB44 and UB48. Can I have a proposal in this regard, please?
Madam Speaker, I'll do the proposal.
Thank you. Do I have a seconder?
Yes, Madam Speaker, Councillor from Beck.
Thank you very much. I see the light of Councillor Buddha and Councillor Porter in the seat.
Thanks for that, very much. I think we got transparent just to see that. When you saw one of the councillors of executive mayor of the intent, they are ability to make it paper national. We used to see here in the UPs that they are getting paid the travel announcement. So I want to just to know that when they come back, maybe we saw the report and and when it comes to time of SARS again, these people they again claim them. And because they're not put on SARS, but they are paying the travel analysis, so I want to be better.
Thank you very much, Councillor Buddha. Councillor Porter.
Very shortly, the way to recognize can we depart anything that gives delegated powers, especially when delegated powers seems to be misused.
Thank you very much. Any, we don't have the mayor. Would you like to respond with something on this? And the process there, thank you very much.
Speaking in my sense, for example, the development, if council send me to Cape Town, I pay my S&P, can I claim that back? I've been paid for S&P, can I claim it back from SARS? That's a correct answer. Look, you don't claim that back from SARS. SARS expect you to give them annually your kilometers that you travel, and they work it out themselves. Claim, can't claim the money that you keep traveling. And when you back from SARS, per se, you must give them your log sheets. You must log all the trips that you've done in the year, or that you can put log sheets. But you don't claim that money to get back from SARS. If I understand the question for it.
Yes, Alderman Wilson.
Madam Speaker, just at your attention with Rule 13, number 4. Except for the purpose of writing the official minutes of a meeting by the employee, nobody may, unless the express prior approval of the chairperson of a meeting had been obtained, make any recording, whether radio or visual, or both radio and visual, of a meeting or any part therefore. I see people out of the galleries making recordings.
Order page 10.13,
0.4.
order number 13.4. That is what Councillor Boyson has now spoken to, and I will request that all council members also be advised, as well as of the public, that no video recordings in the line. Thank you very much. Councillor Buddha, comfortable with the explanation of the email. Thank you. Councillor Porter,
Speaker, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. I just want to have clarity. You know, I must not this thing into this. Read again, so I want to replace myself, and then it's possible.
page 10, order point number 13, rule 4. Except for the purpose of writing the official minutes of a meeting by an employee, nobody may, unless the express prior approval of the chairperson, which is the speaker, of a meeting has been obtained, make any recording, whether audio or visual, or both audio and visual, of a meeting, any part of such meeting. Councillor Porter and then Councillor Porter.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. If you return to the agenda and the cognizance of the items there under. Madam Speaker, again, if someone is making allegations, it's not enough for them to say, oh, there is wrongdoing, they must be proved, Madam Speaker. Otherwise, I would ask that such statements be withdrawn immediately. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Councillor Porter.
Speaker, I'm of the view that we are in an open council. In an open council, meaning like a public hearing. And when it's public, it's public. As I want to respect the rule. A rule must be fair and reasonable. What is any recording is going to do to anybody in here? When the media is here.
Madam Speaker,
Currently, there is a YouTube recording going out.
Councillor Porter, there is a point of order by Councillor Porter.
Okay.
Councillor Porter, may proceed.
yes, Madam Speaker, I know you entered the issue around the 13.4. Madam Speaker, relevance, we are at the agenda point, if we can return there too. And then secondly, the rules of order are not up for discussion today on the agenda. They are as they are. If the council has issue with the rules of order, they may raise such issue in future for being an item as such. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Councillor Porter, thank you. Page 27, Rule 46, relevance. A councillor must speak with directed speech strictly to the subject or matter under discussion. Councillor Porter, can you please conclude? Thank you.
I would want you to take the speaker for this opportunity. You see, when you respond, when a party may make an input to this council, I don't think it's going to be fair to allow somebody to just drop something and it will be accepted. We are in our constitutional democracy, and everything that is said is subject to challenge. Again, if there is any rule that is discriminatory and or not fair or reasonable, then it needs to be reconsidered. I'm not sure what threat a recording is going to do to this council, as there are already a number of recordings happening here. I would understand if it's a closed council meeting where the information that has been discussed and persons are legally privileged. But in an open council meeting, it doesn't make sense. That's just my input. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councillor Porter. The council has got rules of order, and that is how we bring up the council meetings. Just to remind you, the council and then to the members of the public, please don't engage on comments because you're not allowed to do so. Thank you. We are
Madam Speaker,
Roman 8 of the agenda.
Madam Speaker,
Access Camper.
on that what Councillor Boyce did say, is it also did for the media sitting here? Because they also sitting here and I didn't know if they apply to be here and to make also whatever. And as Councillor Porter said, this thing is on YouTube. There's people outside already listening to this council meeting. So I don't know what is the purpose of the point of that Councillor Boyce is bringing up, because these media people here also do the same thing as Speaker.
Thank you, Council. Yes, the media gets invited to the council meetings. I'm now going to conclude on the point they're not allowed any further discussion. We move with the agenda. Over 8 cognizance of the municipal manager resolution in terms of delegated authority as per council resolution E127 as provided for in section 591A of the Act on Local Government, the Municipal System Act 32 of 2000. In front of us is the items GM 37 until GM 39. Can you please have a proposal?
Yes, Madam Speaker, you do, Councillor from there.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Do we have a seconder?
Thank you, Madam Speaker, I do second that.
Thank you very much, Councillor Palomine. Are there any questions on GM 37 to GM 39? If there's no, we then proceed. Number 9, the communications of the executive mayor. Acting Mayor, is there any communications this morning to council? No, Madam Speaker, no communication. Thank you. Thank you very much. Then the communications by the speaker, a few things. Thank you to the Office of Renewal. We've communicated, I think it was yesterday, that email went out. We have now just concluded with a personal development plans of each councillor. The budget to the Office of the Speaker, the council training has been allocated. The schedule has been drawn up, and we will start with the first phase of training on the various courses for councillors. Please look at the schedule. If you would like to amend, kindly communicate to Robert in that regard. But we will be in contact to inform you of where the training will take place, how long it will be, and all the logistics in that regard. Then also we council had training on the code of conduct, the amended code of conduct as it has been presented. There were a few councillors absent. It is my responsibility to ensure that a hard copy be provided to every councillor. It was part of the previous minutes of council meeting. Ronel has went out of her way to ensure that we all have some sort of booklet. If you do not have one, kindly pick up one from Ronel. And then lastly, there were communication from Ronel for councillors to consider participating in the mayoral of the day. If you wish to be part, please contact the Office of the Mayor. Thank you very much. We then on Roman 10 with the written questions. Mr. Manager.
Nothing for your question.
Thank you very much. Yes, I've just also received the apology of Councillor Paul. She didn't submit any questions. She did send us personal email. Acting Mayor, is there any written questions to the Office of the Mayor? Madam Speaker, nothing at all. Thank you very much, councillors. We then on the agenda for today page 1304. In front of us, we have the first item, 3201, the minutes of the disciplinary board meeting held on the 2nd of August, 2023.
Madam Speaker, I propose.
Thank you very much, Alderman Poison. We have our items with the recommendations listed 1 to 6 as we proposed to Alderman Poison. Do we have a second, please?
Madam Speaker, I will second. Proceed forward. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. Is there any questions from any other councillor on this matter? I see the lights of Councillor Buddha, Councillor Porter, Councillor Baron, and Councillor Machisini in that order. You may please proceed. Councillor Buddha, you first. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, just of only saw this item with details with Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I want more information about this audit, about this item. That is the first one. Second, we want us to know who approved this work before the work was done. Because, Madam Speaker, if you read through your notices, that the report also concluded that there were 23 instances where the invoices were approved before the service were rendered. Then you find the time 20 days Speaker. And then as we all know, Speaker, as the councillors, we are not allowed to sneeze between the article official kind of everything in the all those things are saying at the article, the auction outside there. Who's doing the proper oversight here in the monetary process? Because we saw there there's a lot of evil to happen to us.
Thank you very much for your question. I am going to allow that we take all the questions before I am over to Councillor Porter and then Councillor Baron and then Councillor Machisini. This is Councillor.
Speaker, before I should perhaps just a short question to you or to you to the MM for clarity, and then I would want to correct that one. This method, I can recall we've dealt with some with the case in the closed session. Where community service is that the case?
You are correct, the item in fire.
No, I was just to say, I'm really worried. I'm very, very worried. The patriotic lives that made very clear in terms of how we think this type of matters must be dealt with. And again, much as we love the rule in this council, yeah, again, the rule must suffice. Ours was to say that, one, we don't understand why this thing must be in a closed council meeting. That one. And the reason, and I was elaborating on that there's even today on our council agenda, and besides mine, I'm fine with mine. But there's another councillor that is going to be subject to the discipline. And his name, surname, and everything is in the open agenda. But when it comes to administrative officials and staff, it should be held in close session. That for me is something that we can agree to. Then when we said how we want, fairness and reasonableness to take preference, that, everybody must be treated equally. The rule must be applied consistently. It is precisely what we see today, what we're going to be dealing with now, then I've made that point. I want to recall what the MM's response was when I said there must have been, when it comes to the finances, even if it's small money, there must have been a suspension. And the response was, one, the official is having a very good record. Two, that's fine.
Can I say something?
Two,
Councillor Porter, can you just give me
Okay.
a quick? I'll allow you the rest of your 5 minutes because you have 5 minutes. Amen. And I would like for the image, thanks, Councillor Daoud. Councillor Machisini,
Speaker, thank you. I'm sorry to
interrupt.
ask for the interruption. I just want to caution Speaker, and maybe I can answer the question that the council is asking. The difference between a councillor and official. Councillor is an elected representative of the people. An official is an employee who gets regulated by the employee regulations and legislation. That is the reason why employees are done closed session. It counts as an open session. They are public figures, representatives. They're not owned by labor relations regulations as an official. That's the one thing. The second case, Speaker, the second point I want to make, this item, Speaker, is not about the officials. This item is the report that the disciplinary board set upon, and they're making recommendations to council to consider. The question about officials, it will come up at a later stage. I'm just afraid, Chairperson, we handle officials' cases in closed session. So closed session, you will remember that we even asked the directors to leave the room the last time. I'm just afraid that we overstepped the boundary. We are in an open council meeting, and people get disadvantaged of. I don't know how to put it, but I want to caution that us stick to this agenda point, Chairperson, not to the actual disciplinary actions that Council Porter is 100% correct in what he said, but for any closed session, we cannot deal with that stuff like that in open session. I just wanted to make that report with all respect to the council.
Thanks, Amen. I'm also just going to ask for Mr. Peter relevant. And Councillor Porter, the rest of your 5 minutes. You may use that and proceed.
thank you. Now, I want this to be on the record. If Councillor Porter is going to do something that is contrary to the rule of that the MM is referring to, that please do what you have to do and charge me for contravening that rule. My point that I'm trying to make. I caution the MM in this council, no matter how small the money, apply the rule. Today, we moved from the last council meeting from in the area of about 35,000 rand now in excess of 101.8 million rand. And it's on that note that I have tried to protect the interest of the council, where fraud and corruption activities is very visible. To say the person has good service, a good person, another council is saying that humanity must apply. That can't be the case. We can't protect the one person in this way and destroy the other person on the other way, while the crime and or the offense is a very safe offense. We have people working for this municipality that was taken to behind bars, taken to a criminal court, being sentenced for the very same thing. Let me caution this council today, including the MM. When we apply a rule, let us apply the rule consistently. And let us not be biased. Let us not be also favoring faces and parties. Thank you.
Councillor Bahon, Councillor Machisini, and Councillor Porter. You may proceed, Councillor Bahon.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, the favor plus every time this point comes to the agenda, it becomes more controversial. First time think it was just a small matter. But after the investigation in the companies we know, now the information is different. This is now a big issue. Today, in any case, we don't have all the relevant information that we need to make a decision. Although I see the point say we must take cognizance. According to me, we can't take cognizance when the recommendations say it's irregular expenditure. So we need more information because the findings is not even here. So without the information present, we can't make a decision. Firstly, then actually we have on page 3, they have a layout. And then they say 496,750 rand cannot conclude. 762 370 cannot conclude. Incomplete stuff. They give us nothing. Actually give us nothing. So from the side of the Freedom Front Plus, we see this matter is very serious. So you are, and this is so serious. We want to ask you to make a net count to the if somebody votes for this item to go through, because this was not tabled on the 71 monthly reports, financial reports. It was not in the 52 quarterly. It was not in the 6 monthly 72 reports. So I don't even think this comes now for 18 months. That is my problem. It's the previous book year and 6 months in the year before it. So my question is, the Auditor General, is she aware of this stuff? So this is for me very serious. The Freedom Front Plus is against this item, and we need an account because if somebody must pay money back, it will not be the Freedom Front Plus. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Bahoi. The Indian will respond in our definitely deal with the recommendations in front of us. Councillor Potter, can I have the line? Councillor Machusini was before you. Thank you so much. Councillor Machusini, and then Councillor Tuatau. Councillor Kampo, Councillor Machusini was also before you. Thank you. Can you just give the red light to him and then you can switch on your light again? You can switch on, then I'll give you the opportunity.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And also Speaker. Look at that,
You're more than welcome to speak in your own language. This council got a language policy, so you may proceed.
Madam Speaker, good recommendation, and then the seven. Sikala Pagusan, by illegal is. Abasiniki ingaqiso epheleleyo ukuba le mali njengoba bethi mayibuye izawubuya njani. Izawubuya njani? Izawubuya kanjani? Kuteni izabuyiswa ngubani ngoba nithi akho official eyaziyo le nto kade for ixesha le-18 months. Ingabe ke ngoku le nto iphelele noba sinikwe half intoya yayo.
Thank you very much, Councillor Machusini. We have two questions that we can raise. When I also will know. Councillor Portan and Councillor Portan. Sorry, Councillor Kampa.
Councillor.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, from also, I would just like to thank the administration for bringing this item. I know it is uncomfortable, but it must be dealt with fairly and openly. And I think from here on, after this item is accepted, it can proceed with further processes. For that reason, I think it is important. Thank you, Councillor.
Thank you, Councillor Porter, that's noted. Councillor De Paula, can I have the red light for Councillor Camper and the Councillor Camper?
Madam Speaker, it's okay. Councillor Bola can speak, and then I will, after him, I will.
Okay. Thank you very much. Karen, Councillor,
Those were just speaker. I just speaker. Items, what if we did a item? We pay 1306. Pay 1306. Over change higher than paying finance. So, Madam Speaker, maybe tell us the beginning of this Pelele repented. Or Kinegan Bode. Because the Nobati was back here, the caution and everything item. Well, I'm the getting one bunch. So the telling that things will happen on the table is.
thank you very much, Councillor De Paula. Councillor Camper and the
Madam Speaker, I just want to ask for 10-minute council please.
But before I go on to focus, Councillor, can I just, sorry, Councillor Boyson and then Councillor Baron.
Madam Speaker, on page 1304, purpose and background, ruling achtergrond. The disciplinary board meeting was convened to consider a special internal audit review into alleged irregularities identified during the execution of that number there, the tender appointment of contractors for open space management and collection of fees at the nearest informal settlements. Then on page 1306, and point number 7, that a legal opinion be obtained and appropriate action to be taken. Appropriate action to be taken to recover the regular expenditure amounting of that sum there to be extent possible. So, Madam Speaker, laat die wet sy gang gaan. Dis nie die einde van die wêreld nou waar we staan nie. Ons kan nie die proses vooruit loop nie. En ek staan by my punt by die speaker ek het voorstel gemaak het.
Alderman Boyson, Councillor Baron.
Wrong about the see there on the LCA. So we need the first thing. What?
Then I keep that with the council.
No, but it sounds very tired.
Don't jump the gun. That's what I'm saying.
And then when I grant the focus, we just need to think all our technical challenges. We can't we can't conduct council meetings in this session. So I request you as the accounting officer to please just make sure that our council will be just support. Otherwise, we will have to conduct this council meeting in English. So Councillor Baron, and then I will grant the focus of Councillor.
Yeah, Speaker, thank you. Also, maybe respond actually also on what Councillor Wilson said. In both of the recommendations, it's very clear that they say that they start by saying we must take cognizance, and then they end off by saying that we accept it. So I want to put a counter proposal. Please, everybody smile. Actually, partly agree with Councillor Mossel by saying that let us refer this item back. So we can complete the council information that I was for something. Thank you. It's a counter proposal.
Thanks for your counter proposal, which I am going to, Councillor Barron. Mr. Manager, I'll allow you to respond.
Speaker, as Councillor Porter mentioned, this tender appeared before council. There was a report from council disciplinary board regarding one contract. I can't remember the name here. But council then took a decision that gave the MM the authority. If you look at clause 8 here, recommendation number 8 says the municipality must apply its mind and determine what steps, if necessary, you will introduce. Now, if council don't give me this, it makes it very, very difficult for me. This is not something which is new. It's the same tender, but we just look at other contractors as well. You're 100% correct. The initial resolution, we spoke about 35,000, which we declared as loss, and then there was another amount of 600,000 that we said we're also going to investigate. We took the whole tender now, and this is a result of that whole tender. Now, Speaker, if rumors of irregular expenditure comes to the accounting of a municipality, he must act. He cannot keep quiet. He must report, and out of those reports, the actions will follow. We are prematurely thinking about people being found guilty. Remember, you said we can appoint people to investigate and to be presiding officers in this case. And there was already one sitting of them. We're coming back to council and say, listen, we did a further investigation now, and this is the result. We took it to council's disciplinary board, which council instituted, which consists of mostly external people, not internal people. The only internal person there is not even me, it's the head of legal. Further, the members like the audit committee, they are all external. So this is their report and their recommendations to council. It's your committee. What's going to happen now? Another item will come, which will be in committee again, and then new decisions will be taken on them. If we say we can't do this, you are telling the accounting officer don't report irregular expenditure. Nobody has been found guilty here. The Constitution said you are innocent until found guilty. No personnel member, there are investigations underway, but no one has been found guilty as yet. So I don't want us, Speaker, as council, to jump the gun as far as our personnel is concerned. Let's give them a fair chance to go through the process, Councillor Buddha, and see what happened after. We cannot cover this up. If you expect me to cover this up, Speaker, I shouldn't be in this post. I just wanted to add that before the council go to corporate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Manager. Councillor Porter.
Yeah. Would want to ask to request respect because as request for the focus. But now we have this fine now. 4 people spoke after the request. Now, just quickly before we go on what the MM has alluded to. Then it's clear that there has been a number of processes, including investigation. Where we are at the moment, we sort of prove that there are prima facie evidence for criminal activity.
Councillor, I grant a 10-minute caucus. Councillor John, for 10 minutes, you will in 10 minutes time. Thank you very You said last.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thanks for the opportunity for the 10 minutes talk. Before, I give proposal to the table. Out, I want to give over to Councillor Porter.
And for clarity, what the book is for, the bottom involved. Thank you.
Councillor, and ANC.
Thank you. From Porter, living with the people as in everyone.
You don't. That's pretty this you come on the long term. You expect to start with them from. Of the things that we fought for, we fight life, making this sort of say that there is no need. Then we can see how important it was to suspend a person. We suspend a person with a gravity and a less strength person to ensure as the element it has indicated. Environment where the less strength person has to respect.
You know what might make the allegation that the administration is not following a new plan and following. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll wasting time on the work. Saying that spend the taxpayers' money, identify in accordance to what they believe is a good, reliable service provider to do an investigation and it must be credible. Yes, but no doubt, we must back everything. It is therefore incumbent on the MM to do the right thing without delaying any process, as he has done right from the onset, where he was to do the right thing. Continue with the process. Let the Lord take. They're consistent when it comes to what needs to be done when there is any fact evidence in terms of fraud and corruption. Therefore, request them to lay charges before 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, sorry, 5 o'clock today, pending week. Parties will work for him. The result thereof will show how we
the stance of even the class on this point that approves this item, this is here, expenditure. We didn't see the findings. We didn't see the recommendations according to what it. So we can't go along this book. Plus is a green.
Rule 41.1. Conduct the council is doing meetings. They cannot make. Just read the agenda. Our council will understand where in the process we are in. Get from the public, being disclosed, it's being recorded as an expenditure, and due process is following. Those who want to put the app up before the horse are welcome to do so. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
And then for the question of and Madam Speaker, I don't want anything to read in for this agenda for us. I want to read this agenda. So you need the only answer. If it's not directly true, Speaker, you if not directly answer our question or our clarity. And through you, we must answer. So that after you get the answer, maybe have the follow-up question, maybe make you agree. Don't need any counsel to bring about the background and propose any big agenda. And we all of us is a big agenda. So you need only answer about this because you talk about the money and it takes money. So you need the answer. Yeah.
Thanks to answer the question.
And we are not going to stop saying for the corruption. There must make his own cost in this.
On this. So they like secretary of the humans. Major.
First one from 17. 7. States that a legal appeal an appropriate action be taken to cover the irregular expenditure amounting to 1.2 million. That answer council to Buddha's question. At this stage, I cannot say who must pay what tax. I cannot, because the investigation is underway. We must understand that, people. Second one I want to point out here, Clause number 8, council decide they put the accounting officer in a position to disciplinary action if they were officials who did wrong stuff, as far as it is concerned. I cannot, council must do it. That's why clause 8 is it. And the third I want to point out here, Stephen, very clearly is that if you look at number 11, 11 says that the following controls and remedial action are discovered now, which obviously have risk for the municipality, and it will have risk for the community as well. We're asking council now to take the decision for me as accounting officer to put measures in place to mitigate and to prevent future similar things happening. I want to conclude, Speaker, to say, if I must tell you what the outcome of this will be now, it's a Roma or a fortune teller, I don't know, Speaker. The investigations will point it out. I've pointed it out further, what the reasons were for not suspension. I don't see any fraud or corruption, because fraud and corruption is something that must be proven. It's criminal. Allegations of fraud or corruption doesn't mean there are fraud and corruption papers. It must be investigated, and the court must declare this was fraud and corruption, and people must be found guilty. Yeah, Speaker, I want to inform council, I'm not going to go there in charge before 5 o'clock. Anyone else wants to do it? It's their constitutional.
Proceed to the next one block. The request of the date time, and I will start by Councillor and the staff. Thank you very much, Councillor Campbell.
As we went back in the same and something here. I fully agree with Councillor. And before I do it, I want to add too late, right? For that thing, thing, but it also fits for the municipality.
Councillor Campbell.
Big ones of fits, that's okay. Okay, if also put by vote to the agency speaker.
Councillor Porter.
Also, give you this.
So, yeah. Thank you.
Io che vola è inutile, consiglio di ieri, ho capito.
Thank you. Councillor. Thank you.
I support the nationality. Thank you very much. Thank you.
One, people don't pass, Councillor Irving Barron's reigns.
Thank you very much.
Councillor. Support speaker.
Councillor Rahman, Councillor Municipality. Equity, Maria. I think that, due process is lawful. I will definitely in support of the item. Thank you, Speaker. And,
Five, individual.
Speaking, I'm struggling to find the rationale of that one. Councillor by name, they've replied, if there's an allegation, councillor is not, if they say there are, we are asking to. Speak like we know ourselves. Not from them. Themselves, they're going to.
Thank you, Bella. First, Councillor Suchusa, we start with you. Say your name on record and that you are in support. Councillor Cabinet. It's that one.
Councillor Chabo, President in 1.4 support with its recommendation. Thank you.
Councillor, support speaker. Support speaker, thank you. Councillor Erika Meyer in support speaker, thank you. And the speaker, Councillor Ali Nancy Parisco, support.
Speaker, I will identify myself again as Councillor Jan van Dijk, my support the actual recommendation. So, yeah. And that, again.
Again, I identify myself as Nicola, the councillor, and I support. Thank you, councillor.
Speaker, Anton Bergman, support. Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Botha, same as everyone else here, still being themselves in support of the item.
Councillor Clarkson.
Speaker, I'll try to withdraw this support. Thank you. Speaker, so for the second support of the recommendation.
Thank you, Speaker. Once again, Councillor Colin Wellman in support of the item.
Same question back to the previously. What? Sophie Bayman? Full support.
Again, Alderman Boyson, I propose it and I support it.
Thank you, Alderman Boyson. As the speaker, I have a vote and support of recommendation 1 to 12. Thank you very much. That concludes item E201. We are on item E202, page 1314. Funding in implementation are concluded of item 201. Councillor Ford. Tasha, can you confirm on the outcome, please? 16 for and 9 against, Councillor. Tasha, is that correct? Yes. That's your answer. Facing the implementation of reclassification of certain properties from agricultural to business rates category as a result of the implementation of the new general valuation model. By the council is the recommendation. From 1 to 3, can I please have a program?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I propose item E202.
Thank you very much. Do I have a second, please? Thank you, Madam Speaker. I respect them. Thank you very much. Is there any questions of clarity from any councillor on this item? To the light of Council Pumpkin will proceed. Thank you.
Thanks, Madam Speaker. I think to the person that was preparing this can explain us there's agricultural property and commercial to commercial. I just want to understand when you rezoning, because before you change a property, there must be a rezoning process. What was the process for them to be utilize the agricultural property commercial?
Thank you, Councillor Pumpkin. I'll ask a simple. Can you please kindly respond to the councillor's question?
Thank you, Speaker. With regards to the results, this was now done in the last valuation was done in 2001. And when we apply the Municipal Property Rates Act, that looks at what properties are being utilized for. And the last one that was done was 5 years before that. And in that time, something may have changed on what the purpose of what the owner was using this property for. And with that, we identified that there were still agricultural property, people with farms, that were in fact, they were game farming on those farms, which resulted, which cannot be classified as agricultural property in terms of the Municipal Property Rates Act. That is why the difference in categorization of specific design.
Thank you very much. CFO, is there any other questions of clarity on the item?
Can I have a follow-up?
You can, and the councillor Porter very briefly can conclude.
Okay. My follow-up, if it is like that, then which means there are two things that are happening in the same land. Then can you just indicate to us on the special development program is what is appearing as what?
Thank you. Councillor Porter, and then I will now to the chair.
Maybe you can assist me by understanding that when you move from the one to the other, so there must be a so-called public participation process. I just want to know whether that process is being put through it.
Thank you very much. CFO.
With regards to the special development plan, that is still on what he seems to, or what is seen as agricultural property. It's a farm. It's not something that doesn't change in that sense. But the business being conducted on that farm is more of a commercial based on what the Property Rates Act sees a farming. With regards to the public participation process, the valuations were performed from 1 July 2021. Then it was published on the 1st of December
That was public document, everybody was open, everybody received notice of all the property valuation process that was completed. They then had up until the end of January for any type of objections against the categorization or any type of inputs, the value of the property, after which then after the 31st of January, then any type of appeals were then follow that process up until the end of June. But there was a public participation process in that for everybody to view of what was to come.
Thank you for your confirmation and your response. Councillor Porter.
Yeah, but my interest is just to establish, I do understand the public participation in both of the newspapers and here. So, that form, but that's the public participation process. But here we're talking about land, we're talking about people owning and or renting a particular portion of land. Whether public participation is with respect to those individuals. Yeah. Whether they are properly informed, thoroughly informed, and that information can share and allowed sufficient time to respond, even if they would respond as a segment or a collective of this community to the process. Thank you very much. With regards to the general valuations are based on owners only, because you would have been registered at the deeds office with regards to the property that you own and the value of the specific property. So with that, that was the actual valuation, the generally retired for all land within the municipal area was given to the municipal manager. The notice been out that the document was in public. As well as in addition to that, we also send individual letters to all property owners to make sure that they receive those letters. Yes, it did take a while because of the post office, but we gave more than enough time in that we need to work on 30 days, but we ended up closing only after the end of January for 60 days. But adequate time to make provision for the type of delay. We also then looked at giving certain people opportunity as well if the submissions to us came on the date and or just after, because we did try and deal or assist everybody wherever we could.
Thank you, CFO. Is there any objections to the recommendations in front of us? 1 to 3, we had a proposal and a seconder. Now, thank you very much. The item is carried. We are then on item E203. It is the 2024 and 2025 IDP and budget process plan, the time schedule, and the recommendation for council to approve. Can I please have a proposer?
Madam Speaker, apologies for interrupting you. There's just been a request from the interpreter that councillors lean closer to their mics when they speak. They're having trouble picking it up. And then also I've received messages from members of the public saying that when councillors simply fall back from the microphones, they can't hear them on the broadcast. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Just a request for councillors to speak into the mic. We have item E203 for council to approve. Can I have a proposal, please?
Madam Speaker, I propose.
Thank you very much, Councillor LaRue. Can I have a second for Councillor LaRue?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I second this item.
Thank you very much, Councillor Annie. Is there any questions from any councillor on this item? I see the light of Councillor Porter and then Councillor Machesino. Councillor Porter, you can proceed.
Speaker, the IDP budget process plan, timetable. Now, ours is very clear. There's a long-standing concern. Before I continue, and I just have an indication from the work whether I am close enough to my mic. I don't want to come and report glitches and stuff next time.
Councillor Porter, please speak to the item.
In the mic, thank you. So, a long-standing concern from the Patriotic Alliance, and as far as the IDP process is the rollout of the IDP process in the respective wards, various areas are concerned. For quite some time, we have learned that the municipality has this new thing. It's not new anymore, of having IDP meetings via Facebook. It is inaccessible. It is not assisting, neither it is to the interest and the advantage of particularly those where or what the IDP process is supposed to do. The target market will not be reached on Facebook. Therefore, this iconic town, municipality, needs to bend down with its resources and take the IDP to all residents. It is a shame to see how little or few people arrive at IDP meetings. But equally so, it's also a shame to see that people in the backyards don't get satisfaction out of our IDPs, where the budget is concerned. Where the speaker has taken to the public, making a statement that the Mountain View flat will be for backyard dwellers in the Almeida. That didn't reflect. Secondly,
Point of order, Councillor Porter. Thanks, Councillor Porter. And also Councillor Porter.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Move of order number 46, relevance, Madam Speaker. You stick to what is before council, please. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor Porter. Councillor Porter.
okay, the Mountain View part I will drop, mindful of that, the fact that I'm sure it is noted.
Thank you.
Then to continue is, IDP meetings to be taken to the ground, to the streets, to the community. It is a shame of this iconic municipality not to take the IDP to the poorest of the poorest communities, such as Bartlesfontein. I'm very comfortable. The person that used to refer to the fact that now that Councillor Porter is living here and the strength that the thing is coming up. I was speaking to what is it? Is it the impact mark, the impact in Brandmark, the informal settlement? How water and electricity and sanitation needs to be taken to those communities that are living under those extreme dire circumstances for almost 20 years. It is a shame that the IDP is not meeting the poorest of the poor. I am saying, in conclusion, when we have IDP processes, let us budget even for that. Let's budget for that. But we cannot deal with IDP processes, which is actually the backbone of the municipality, in such a way that people are deprived from information and or participation. Thank you.
Councillor Machisini and then Councillor Huda.
Thank you, Enkosi, Madam Speaker. Sithetha nge-IDP. When you spoke, sithetha nge-IDP, bese igazi lisukuma ingisafari. Ingxaki izinto zabantu ezikwi-IDP nomasipala akazibhajetheli, akumbi kwezi wadi ezingu-5 ze-ANC. Ndikhumbula kakuhle when i-IDP esasinayo no-director uNaidu
saba yinhleki papa. We have a loving story. Because ingxaki eyenzeka pha kwezi zinto ezivezwe ngabantu bebukele, ezinye azikho ezazo azibhajethekwanga. Njengoba ngoku nifuna siyobhajetela i-IDP, zonke ezaa zinto esasiniphelele zona kwezi wadi zinikeni imali. Okokugqibela, xa ujonga kule item phaa ku-page 1318, phayana kuthiwa masiye kwiikomiti. Andazi noba silahlekiswa ngaboni. Xa kuthethwa nge-IDP kuthethwa ngayo community safety budget, i-IDP ikwi-corporate safety. Whereas xa uhamba uyojonga phaa kulaa 38 phaa sasithetha kwi-corporate nge-employment, i-IDP iphaa ku-CS 36. Andazi noba silahlekiswa ngaboni na. Enkosi.
Councillor, Councillor Buda.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, compare the latter speaker said that they want to separate they said they refer into the community safety. It is the community safety. What to do with the safety of the IDP. I don't know that the corporate base is right. But second, Speaker, this is a plan. This plan is safety. We want just the directors must be part and parcel of the plan. But experience in this thing of the IDP, when you are talking about our ward, and then it's the question that you only find no directors there to answer the question. Most of the time, when you ask, hey, the director accompanied, go to the ward, and so on and so on. Yeah, they are in Hattingbox. No, they are in town. They must change. When we for the ITP, we want that the question must be answered. The community, so that everything must go smooth. The plan is welcome, no problem with the plan. But only these two things we want us to be done.
Yes. Thank you very much, Councillor Buda. In bold, under the note, can you please just indicate whether that is a typo? Because Councillor Machesini, I am in line with that.
Speaker, no, I agree with the council. It should be with corporate services. They are custodians in the corporate of finance. Don't think community safety. We will definitely look into it. And say it right, Speaker. I don't know if it's a typo. I can't say yes. And we will definitely look into it.
Thank you very much. And then perhaps the Director of Corporate Services, if you would like to respond in terms of that communication that is going including the councillors with reference to the format of the sessions that will come in by the
Thank you, Speaker. Yes, indeed, we have noted, we have experimented with different platforms and different formats and also adjusted it to the type of situation that we find ourselves at the moment. For the September sessions, we are exploring with a different format again. And the communication has started to go out yesterday. We are starting with radio talks and we will also be sending it on the councillor group today. We acknowledge that the online formats were more appropriate during COVID. We've got new challenges at the moment, for example, load shedding, and we're adjusting our strategies accordingly. So I do confirm that we are exploring different formats, which will not include Facebook amongst others. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Director. I wanted you to confirm that because I think that you put in some effort to ensure that we effectively take public participation to the community, which I also like to commend you for. Councillors, is there any objection to item E203 in terms of the recommendation to council to approve?
Speaker, let me just answer my question. I said the director must be part and I said, oh, I did image on the plan. It must be. I want just to.
They must attend. You request that the relevant directors attend. Amen. I'll allow before I
Because Speaker, if you look 2018 for my settlement, the greater Muslim,
yes.
those people they want to answer in terms of where are they going to be held and so on and so on, those people there. And then you can find outside here, winter and so on, people they stay here without electricity, they want to ask the director where they're going to find electricity. That is why I said director must be part and parcel for the reason that's happened outside.
Thank you very much. Councillor Bakula, are you going to lead the meeting? We can just record and request permission because in terms of the code, councillors are not allowed to walk on the council. It's the amended code of conduct. But the councillor can request because it's got other functional things that it needs to attend to, so you are excused. Thanks, Councillor Bakula. Principal Manager, I'll allow for you, and then I see Mr. Johnson has also returned back to council. Thank you. Amen.
It's not good in the item, but just in terms of the operations. There's still concerns coming from the public that the on YouTube. I think that gets sorted out. Thank you.
Thank you. For the sign language interpreters also indicating it's very bad. So, Ellen, I don't know what.
Can you get the execution?
Yeah, can we ask for the IT team to come and assist? We apologize to the broader public who is watching via live stream. We will be attending to that. In the meantime, we will continue until the technical team arrives. Amen. Thank you.
Speaker, now I've heard to what the senior councillor in the room's request is regarding the directors. We will do our best, Speaker. I cannot promise that it's impossible for us to have all directors, all meet, Councillor Buddha. They are also human beings with families. But I've learned over the years that Mr. Naidu is very, very prone to go to the wards where people talk about electricity. He's been in very tight corners in the past already, Speaker. What we did this year, Councillor Buddha and Speaker and Director alluded to it, we're going to give people a longer time. Not going to be a meeting starting at 7 and 8 o'clock is finished. People are going to walk in. Those who are at home will be able to come in. We're going to start the afternoon and go up until 6 so that we're going to give people a few hours. If somebody has a problem with electricity, that person can come in. Don't wait for a meeting and come and report it there. That's what we're going to do this time around. And as the director said, we're not going to speak on Facebook to the people. We're going to make it possible for the person who can't be there at 7 to come at 3 in the afternoon or 4 in the afternoon to come and make their request known so that we can eventually get what the people, just what the people want on the IDP, get it part of our minutes, Speaker. So, Councillor Buddha, we take note of what you say. It's impossible for us. We've arranged now for at least 2 directorates to attend each one of the meetings. And I think I'll speak to the directors where we perceive that there might be issues. We'll see what we can do about it then. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Municipal Manager. And then also the ward councillors, the councillors also they engage your office on the respect of the ward. Councillor Buddha, we had a discussion of the ward forum where the ANC was absent, but I don't mind. I don't mind being lenient in terms of allowing for ward councillors who's the chairpersons of those big petitions to just encourage the portrait or the image on which director you would want. I see Councillor Machisini begging Councillor, sorry, Mr. Knight. Councillor Machisini were now begging. I saw him making his hands to Mr.
I
Knight.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yes, that's a clear indication that Councillor Machisini of the PIQ is the Naidu. So, Councillor Buddha, just your request for the office in terms of who you want and the MMS also confirm that that's all councillors who's the custodian of the meetings. Before I conclude, Councillor Porter, last part.
Thank you, Speaker. To you, to the Director of Corporate Services. That simple concern is what makes me feel well with my soul. And I'm sure for the people on the ground, that will mean a lot. And I trust also that that is one step in a direction where the public, our residents, can feel the presence of the Director of Corporate Services. Lastly, Patrick's one thing, this plus, don't forget, Power Town, what is the back was very much time written was, you know, these are our poorest communities, farm areas, outlying areas. Just an example in conclusion. If you expect the residents of participants to go to habits them, you expect them to move from almost bedroom essay to year, which is and look at the time when these things are happening, it is virtually impossible for those people that are also paying electricity and water tariffs and all this with the municipality that do not have access and an opportunity to hear their voice in our IDP meetings. If we can look into that, then again, we will move closer to our community. Thank you very much.
I wish to thank Director Potrika, the portfolio chairperson, Councillor Lung, and the committee who is looking into this, and who also wrote the proposal for the format. Thank you very much. There's no objection to the item, it does carries. Item 8204, quarterly report for expenditures. Section for the period ending the 30th of June 2023. The recommendation is front of council to take cognizance of this financial return. Can I please have a proposal? Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I look item. Thank you, Councillor Mayor. Is there a seconder, please? Thank you, Councillor Setunsha, for seconding. Are there any questions on the item? Thank you, councillors. We move to item E205, the disposal of capital assets. In front of council is the recommendation that council approves the disposal of the capital assets as per the annexure on page 1322. Can I please have a proposal? Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will propose. Thank you, councillor. Do we have a seconder, please? Yes, Madam Speaker. Thank you very much, Councillor Setunsha. Is there any questions on this item with reference to the capital assets? Councillor Buddha, I see your light.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. That's to refresh the people's mind as a concern. Since every we dispose capital asset movement and all these items, since all of us here in the United Council are we sign what you call the ethics. We don't want to see anybody send anyone to go in the auction and then buy the stuff. That will remind the people, first the people's mind, so that stay away of going there and then buying the stuff of municipality as a council. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor Buddha. You are indeed correct with me. Yes. It's about ethics, definitely. Thank you. Councillor. There's no questions on that item. We then move to item 206, item E 206, which is also an item under disposal of capital assets. And this is again now with annexure A. That is available on page 1327 and 1328 for council then to approve. Can I have a proposer?
Yes, Madam Speaker, I do propose the item.
Thank you, Councillor Tunsha. Do we have a seconder, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will second that.
Thank you very much, Councillor Meyer. Any questions on this report? Nothing. The item carries with a commentary from Councillor Burak on the same item, which stands. Item E 207, the addendum to the disposal of capital assets, movable capital assets for the count of 2023. And in front of council is then a recommendation that council condones the disposal of capital assets as per the annexure D, page 1331 and 1322. Proposer in this regard, please.
Madam Speaker, I will propose Councillor Untitled.
Thank you very much, Councillor Van Dijk. Do we have a seconder for Councillor Van Dijk, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will second the item.
Thank you very much, Councillor Jansen van Rensburg. Is there any questions on this item? I see the light of Councillor Marchesini, and you may proceed. Thank you, Councillor.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Above and nokwazi khona kahle kwezinto ezilahlekayo. Ku-page 1334 ukuya ku-page 1335. Phayana kunezikipa ezilahlekileyo eziyi-4. Ingaba zikafumaneki ngubana ngaphambili lana. Inkosi bendifuna ukuqonda izikipa into engale zesilahleka xa ku-understand lo. Kwenzekani? Cela nje iklari nje inkosi.
Thank you very much. Councillor Marchesini. Requesting clarity on 4 skips that have been lost, which is on the register, and I, municipal manager, Mr. Clayton, Amen. Okay, we'll allow for the amen to respond.
Even though it won't be Mr. Clayton, he's just acting as the head of library service. As you can see, the item for action under the head of police, the city manager for police, is unfortunately not there. I'll ask you the, when the items came here, speak, what I can say that we did everything in our power to look for it.
Yes.
But we couldn't find it, and you can't keep it on your books. You must write, the council must write it off. So I'll ask the CFO, he can maybe give further to the clarity of that question.
Thanks, CFO.
Speaker, so with regards to the skips, we'll obviously, as we get, we'll try and find out what may happen. But usually, with the department or director is unable to provide us or show us it has to do with saying bullet has missing. Obviously, some processes or movement when you obviously it was not the record wasn't kept as to where supervisor was. So at this point in time, it is missing. As the item was looked back at the agenda, it was the found item that was previously brought in council as suggestions. So that is what we're trying to change. That was already part of the original disposal at the end of June. This is the 49 additional items that we were eventually found while doing other asset counts, health and asset counts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CFO, for that clarity. Amen.
Just in conclusion, speak, the skips are being moved. It could be that they are not missing it. They couldn't find them while we were looking for them. Maybe we'll find them at the time. So they are being moved. I cannot think that somebody would have stolen. They too heavy. Get it away.
So, amen. We will be able to take that feedback. Okay, thank you very much. And now for the questions they on item 007, we move So item 3208, which is the writing of main stores and sub-stores shortages for the financial year 2022 and 2023. In front of council is the recommendations from 1, 2, can I please have a proposal for speaker?
Speaker, first, yeah,
Thank you very much, Councillor Botha. Do we have a seconder for Councillor Botha?
Indeed, to have, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Alderman Weiser. Is there any questions of clarity from any council on this item? And thank you very much. We then move to item 3209, which is the amendment of the 2023 and 2024 expenditure policy, which is in front of council. The policy is attached to our council agenda, and the recommendation is that a public participation process be followed. Can I please have a proposal in this regard? A proposal on the item.
Madam Speaker, we propose.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Do we have a seconder? Thank you, Speaker. A second. Thank you, Alderman Director. Is there any questions from any councillor? See the light of Councillor Baron, you may proceed. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. On the side of the Freedom Front Plus, we are not against this item. But what we are proposing is we need to have a public participation process that we bring the old policy work so that we can have a comparison between the two for a community out there. Because this is very important. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just a request, Mr. Manager. We do public participation, definitely highlighting the amendments to the policy. Councillor Machisini, you may proceed.
I just want a clarity. This one, what to call it? Forgotten that name. When they want to take money from inside,
The environment, the environment. Element.
If they were gonna apply on these laws that are yet of policies that are here. For example, there by 8.13, they say this policy must is a reservable policy. It is always the best. If it's not norms and the standard, what are you gonna do? I just want to clarity from them.
Thank you very much, Councillor. No other questions? CFO?
This policy doesn't speak to the deviation. This one speaks specifically as to what Municipal Finance Management Act requires of us as a municipality in terms of what we need to do when it comes to expenditure and spending and paying and making payments. The changes on this policy is strictly with regards to the registration of supply information and changes being made to such. With regard to the deviation, that will be as part of our supply chain management regulation and part of supply chain management policy.
Thank you very much for the clarity. Is there any other questions?
There's a deviation as we explained before. That is the thing that is not on the budget. This policy says there by 8.1 and 2, expenditure is not allowed outside the norms and standards set by the MNMA. That's why I'm asking this question. That deviation is dying. There will be all of these things are not.
Speaker, it is followed that it's according to the MPPA, within our policy is according to the MPPA and law regulations that goes with it.
Thank you very much for your confirmation. If there's no other questions, we then proceed. Item E210, which is the monthly report with regards to supply chain management. This report is for the month of June 2023, and the recommendation before council is to take cognizance of the supply chain management report for June. Can I have a proposal, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will propose E210.
Thank you very much. Do we have a seconder, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll go second the item.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Is there any questions on this item? Thank you, councillors. We then move to item E211, which is the quarterly report from supply chain management as of the 30th of June 2023 in front of council to take cognizance. Can I have a proposal, please?
I propose to you.
Thank you, Councillor Mbungu. Do we have a seconder, please?
Yes, Madam Speaker, I'll move to support.
Thank you very much, Councillor Van Dijk. Is there any questions of clarity from any councillor on that report? And thank you. Item E212. It is the supply chain management report for deviations approved for the period until June 2023. We find that council to take cognizance. Can I please have a proposal?
Yes, Madam Speaker, you do, Councillor Johnson.
Thank you, Councillor Van Dijk.
That was a clear indication.
Indeed. Councillor Galaman, I see you live.
Madam Speaker, I will second it.
Seconder is Councillor Galaman. Any questions from any councillor on the deviation report? Councillor Wilder just giving me a smile there. Councillor Baron, are you on the deviations?
No, sorry, it was a mistake.
Okay, thank you very much. We are then on item E213. E213. It is the implementation of the upper limits of salaries, allowances, and benefits of different members of council for effectively from the 1st of July 2022. Everybody that has an interest, and I please ask you to leave the council chambers.
Yeah.
The sun and light note in front of us is the upper limits for implementation as being presented by the minister. Recommendations 1 to 4. Can I have a proposal in this regard, please? I see the light of Council Baron
Councillor Baron is
against.
propose on the present.
We have a seconder for Councillor Baron is proposing.
Madam Speaker, I will second the item being passed.
Councillor Porter, is there anybody who is against item E213? Councillor Porter?
So it's only those who are fined exorbitant amount of money that will then tax in there.
The item carries unanimously. Yes, Councillor Majusimi, I'm done with the item. We are on E214.
The position of ANC.
No, can nobody take anything? Okay, all right, okay, you may proceed. The position of the ANC on item E213 for the implementation of the upper limits. Okay, yeah, let's know if you can Rasta. Was it okay in Afghanistan? Thank you very much. We are now only at item E214. It is the proposed elimination of a portion of earth 1380 in Mossel Bay, which is situated adjacent to urban 13937 at number 2 Mooney Street, Mossel Bay, by Fairlix PQI Ltd. In front of council is the recommendation from 1 to 12 with a public participation process that was followed. Can I please have a proposal in this regard?
Madam Speaker, I propose.
Thank you very much, councillor. Is there a seconder for the councillor? Speaker, I second. Thank you very much, the lady writers. Councillor Machusini, you may proceed. All right, this is Councillor Kuntu. Councillor Kuntu.
Thanks, Madam Speaker. My position here, this, the ANC position must be, this item must be referred back. The reason of the person that was preparing this item was not properly prepared. Reason, again, can you check the article, the purpose and the discussion of this item?
The purpose and the background. In terms of executive order from the resolution, that is where it's served. The purpose of this item is to inform council on the successful demolishment of the units affected by the landslip at Senior Flock item was, and that is not what this item is about. The author is the same. Dat is nou stadsbeplanning. Dat is council die konto wat nou daar uitwys dat dit nie toch bewys word. Just a council konto can I just have a like for Mr. Prunt, please?
Thank you, Speaker. It was clear administrative error there. I think spelling and a copying error. But under the recommendations on page 141, the recommendations are very clear in this regard. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Konto. You have indeed read your council agenda. So we take note and it must be rectified accordingly, please. All the recommendations, they speaks to what this item is about, Councillor Konto.
Madam Speaker, my position and the position of the ANC on this item that be referred back, because when we prepare this item, we check what they said here. The information, because it doesn't say this. If you put another the heading, the discussion and the purpose is not the same. It's a copy and paste.
Thank you, Councillor Konto. Proposing to refer it back. Do we have a seconder for that proposal, please? Councillor Buddha is proposing that it is seconding that it be referred back. We have highlighted the error on page 1411. And it must be removed under the supermanager. I am Councillor Boyson, as you like.
As the proposer, Madam Speaker, we just put out the wrong thing that the administration make it correct it again. The 1411 and also the recommendation of which is wrong. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Boyson. Who was your seconder, Councillor Rogers? Do you stand by that amendment? Thank you, Councillor Rogers. Councillor Buddha?
Speaker, since it is from this contract, so we're saying we refer this thing back and then so that we write it here, accurate minutes, so not to take that and so that's the person said, please.
They are, yes, Councillor Buddha.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Now the recommendations speak clearly to the item. I think if anyone has read the item, they will be cognizant that that is indeed the property being referred to. It's very clear. The DA therefore stands by the recommendations put for council with the R to align those two properties with each other. Thank you, Madam Speaker. That is part of the
Thank you, Councillor Botha. We have two proposals in front of council and I will call for a vote. Yes, Councillor Baron.
Before we voted about the DA, if they want change recommendations, the mistake that was made, they must change it in their proposal. You can't just say the wrong recommendations must be corrected. They must say in full what is the recommendation that you make now, and then we can vote for it.
Councillors, just to bring you back and give direction, the recommendations is not incorrect. The recommendations is speaking to the item. Yes, Councillor Botha, you are correct. All the recommendations are correct. However, on page 1411, there is a paragraph that reads just below the item which served before the Executive Mayoral Committee on the 22nd of August reads as follows. And then there underneath is the incorrect note that does not belong to this item, which Councillor Mkontu correctly highlighted to council. It reads, the purpose of this item is to inform council on the successful demolishment of the units affected by the landslip at CMO Vlakhartenbos. It doesn't belong in this item. That's what Councillor Mkontu highlighted, and is indeed correct. So that is what must be taken away, because it doesn't speak to the items in terms of the heading with reference to which alienation and which property it is at 2 Unity Street. So there is a proposal by Councillor Mkontu. Thank you, Councillor Baron. You are correct in highlighting there's nothing wrong with the recommendations. It is correct. It's that error. So now there is a proposal that Councillor Mkontu wants the item to be withdrawn on the basis that I've just read to the council, because it's misleading. It speaks of two different items. And then now, Councillor Boyson, the question for you as the proposer is, are you comfortable with removing that?
Yes.
But the recommendations as in case, it's only that amendment on page 1411. Councillor Boyson, can you probeer to make a question?
Madam Speaker, I have named it already, and so we just put out which is wrong. The purpose of this is to inform council on the successful demolition of the units affected by the landslip at CMO Vlakhartenbos. So we just put it out.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Councillor Rayford, you seconded that. Are you comfortable? Dat is voor de raadslid. Thank you.
Yes, I second.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Councillors, but Councillor Mkontu has made a counter proposal which was funded, so I will bring this to a vote now. All in favor of Councillor Mkontu is requested.
Madam Speaker, before, because you allow them more, that's also before we go to vote. Give no chance. Madam Speaker, if we go to vote on this item on the basis that let's understand the recommendation is talking with this item, what inform the recommendations? The purpose and the discussion. And you were not given that chance as councillors to have a chance of to check the discussions on the item. That thing is going back to things that was saying that when the item is prepared, there must all the information be there. Because when we take a decision, we must take a decision that is informed. So when we go to vote for, because the recommendations are correct, but the discussion is not right, what informed me to go to the recommendations?
Thank you, Councillor Kuntu, and to stand by your proposal.
I'm standing.
Thank you very much, councillors. You've heard all the arguments, and Councillor Kuntu is indicating that he stands by your proposal. Can I ask that I please have an indication of the councillors in favour to refer item E214 back on what Councillor Kuntu has raised, seconded by Councillor Buda? Put your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in favour of the proposal by Councillor Kuntu. By show of hands, all those in favour of the proposal of Councillor Grayson. I think, thank you very much. The item that carries with to go. Municipal manager, just a request that in terms of the minutes, not the minutes, the correctness of items that we please just see to it, that what comes before council is the correct version. That is a mistake, but we must be sure that the correct information to council. Thank you. Item E215. The alienation of a portion of Earth 1276, Mossel Bay, situated adjacent to Urban 2506 in Mossel Bay, High Street by S. J. Janse van Vieren. In front of council, we have recommendations which are listed from points 1 to 40 for council being to approve. Can I please have a proposer?
Thank you very much, Speaker. Item E215 of August 23 is reference. And before I propose, Madam Speaker, I just want to take you to recommendations number 5.7, where
5.7 is, we don't have a 5.7 yet. Acting Mayor, we are on item E215. The recommendations are from point 1 to 14.
thank you, and I apologize for that reading mistake, Madam Speaker. I would gladly like to propose this item.
What, no corrections or proposed by the acting mayor? Do we have a seconder?
Madam Speaker, I'll second.
Thank you very much, Councillor Tanabaya. Is there any questions from any councillor on this item? No, thank you very much. The item has carried. We move then, councillors, to item E216. The proposed amendment of the Mossel Municipality bylaw on municipal land use planning for 2021. In front of council, we have all the amendments highlighted, discussion and motivation, and then the recommendations for council to approve. Can I please have a proposal?
I would like to propose, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Claassen. Do we have a seconder for Councillor Claassen? We have Councillor Satunsha, who is seconding the proposal by Councillor Claassen. Is there any questions from any councillor on the item? Any questions of clarity? I see the light of Councillor Buda. Councillor Buda, you may proceed by it, please.
Not Africa, we turned out a problem with the value. But I'm saying this in this commission, I'm saying here. Unfortunately, the chairperson is not around. There was some illness. Madam Chairperson, I want just on record. This land use committee must not look like that's a white color. Must be active, quick, because but a lot of challenge outside in terms of the land.
I'm sorry, I welcome the bylaw, but we must be active. I used to come in the meeting and so on to see now. But not discussing what it's supposed to be. He said, for instance, people are driven to the annihilation of land and so on and so on. Please just recognize the land use committee. Maybe item they can pass there and approve by the chairperson.
Thank you very much, Councillor Pita. Councillor Pita.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm certainly on that committee and I can confirm that it is functioning. Only recently lodged an appeal against the proposed construction of Bartelsfontein. So the committee is functioning and the members would kindly be just attending. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Pota, indicating that the committee is functionable. Thank you, Councillor Pita. I think you whispering, is it properly? Are you saying properly? Noted. Thank you very much, Councillor Pita. I see no objections in terms of the item then. It carries and be moved. Item E217, which is the application for exemption from section 27 of the municipality bylaw on municipal land use planning. No. Can I call the other end current? E217. Application for exemption from the application for the exemption from section 27 of the Mossel Municipality bylaw relating to cemeteries and crematoriums by Mr. M.A. Pretorius, Urban 50, situated at number 8 Cricket Avenue in Moscastria. This item was before council previously and it was referred back. So we have now in front of us the recommendations for approval, points 1, 2, and 3. Can I have a proposal, please?
Madam Speaker, I propose it.
Thank you very much. Will we have a seconder?
Madam Speaker, I will second.
Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. Is there any questions of clarity from any councillor on this item? And thank you very much. We're happy that we can do our final that, which was previously before. We then move to item E218 on page 1452. The proposed temporary one-way traffic flow during peak periods in Dani de Jager Street, Hougang Street, and Hofmeyer Street in Mossel Bay in order to alleviate traffic congestion at the Port High School situated on 4380 in Mossel Bay. In front of us is an application from the Point High School. So the recommendations from points 1 to 14. Can I please have a proposal?
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will propose. Councillor Fields-Beck.
Thank you very much, Councillor Van Dijk. Do I have a seconder for Councillor Van Dijk, please?
Madam Speaker, Councillor Kannemeyer, second.
Thank you very much, Councillor Kannemeyer. Is there any questions or clarity from any councillor on the item in front of us? No objections. Thank you very much. The item carries. Item E219 on page 1457. It is the application to lease an pollution building situated on a portion of 24 at Herbert and Sylvie Street in Herbertsdale by the Herbertsdale Neighbourhood Watch. Front of us is an application by the Neighbourhood Watch from Herbertsdale with a recommendation for council to approve from point 1 to 11. Can I please have a proposal?
Madam Speaker, I will gladly propose in support of the Neighbourhood Watch, who's very active in difficult circumstances. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor Porter, who's also the ward councillor here. To have a seconder.
Yes, Madam Speaker, in line of security and safety as an initiative, I will support the initiative.
Thank you very much, Safety Chairperson. Is there any questions on the application by the neighborhood watch from Abbotsdale? None, thank you. The item carries unanimously. We appreciate your work they are doing in our rural community. We then move to item E220 on page 1462. It is approval in front of council to obtain a court order for the elimination of 1392 in Great River situated at Nicolai Street in Greenhaven, Extension 3 by the means of a tender process. Approval for court order that will follow a tender process in front of council. Recommendations to approve, it is listed points 1 to 2. Can I please have a proposal for this item?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I would like to propose item E220 for approval.
Thank you very much. Acting Mayor, do I have a seconder, please? Councillor seconder. Is there any questions of clarity from any other councillor on the matter? See the light of Councillor Pontu, you may proceed.
As you know, Madam Speaker, the ANC have a proposal that always have in regarding with the alienation of land. Well, our own request, I think the councillor knows. But I would just to get a clarity on this item is that there was a court that the councillor seek the court or municipality seek the court so that you can get an integrity for that portion. Can I get the clarity?
Thank you very much. Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince, clarity on question of council.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This is an item that went through public participation process and comes back without any comments. But the background to this was that the late Mr. Williams says they can't find the what do you call it? Right? The next of kin, thank you very much. The next of kin, and we want to obtain a court order so that we can sell that land by means of a tender process.
Thank you for your clarity, Mr. Prince. Councillor Pontu. So that is the reason why this item follow up very briefly with the sheet.
On this one is not similar with others. It's just taking off now.
Okay, Councillor Pontu has indicated that I know what the position of the ANC, but this is now not so like the other items, so you are not against it, Councillor. Okay, thank you very much. The item does carries with no other questions. Yes, the school we are then at item E221, page 1468. The proposed alienation of 2119 at Acton Post, number 123 Highland Avenue, which is situated adjacent to 5986 in Acton Post. 123 Highland Avenue in Acton Post levels by Mr. Ed and Mrs. Stace Farm. The recommendations in front of council to approve is from point 1 to 15. Can I please have a proposal?
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will propose the item.
Thank you, Councillor Porter. Do we have a seconder for Councillor Porter?
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will second.
Thank you very much, Acting Mayor. Is there any questions from anybody on this item? Councillor Porter?
On this one, the position of ANC is the same on the application.
Councillor Porter, the position of the ANC
Is the same.
still the same. It is recorded as such. Thank you, Councillor.
with other position of the alienation.
That's also noted Councillor Mkhonto. On page 1474, we have item E, number 2, the proposed elimination of food portions of 7377 in Mossel Bay, situated adjacent to the 11271 in Mossel Bay. Number 33, Umifloor Road in Dannaby by C.F. Pretorius. Can you please have a proposal for the recommendations that is in front of the council from 1 to 2? Thank you very much, Councillor LaRue, who is also the ward councillor for Dannaby. Do you have a second, please?
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker. I will second it.
Thank you, Councillor Ali. Is there any questions of clarity from anybody? I see the light of Councillor Mkhonto.
Madam Speaker, can I just get the clarity? And this one is the one that the person is seeking for encroachment in front and everything.
Thank you for your question. Question of clarity. Mr. Paul.
Absolutely.
You are correct. Thank you very much, Councillor Mkhonto.
Okay, we will understand it. But at the back, I don't agree with that. But the position of the ANC will be the same.
Noted. Thank you very much, Councillor Mkhonto. We then move to item E223, very important as with all the other items. In front of council, we have the Mossel Bay Municipality, community halls and facilities usage policy. This is for council to adopt the revised community halls and facility usage policy with effect from the 1st of September 2023 interest of the community. Can I have a proposal, please?
Madam Speaker, a very good policy. We have workshop it, and the struggling of the NGOs, churches, etc., is now a very, very, very good policy where we invested powers to the municipal manager. So I propose it to today gladly.
Thank you, Alderman. This is proposing. Do I have a seconder?
I gladly second.
Thank you very much, Councillor LaRue. Any questions of any councillor? Any objections? See the light of Councillor Baron and then Councillor Mkhonto in that order. Proceed.
Thank you, Speaker. I just want to ask from Councillor Wilson. So NGOs, they pause and say,
Etc.
now, Speaker, I just want to say, I don't know. I just want to thank Councillor Wilson, and now he's fighting this out for a very long time. But outside, they have no access to their own homes. So thank you, Councillor Wilson, for putting on this effort in here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think I'd like to agree that he has definitely paved the way because he has put against the previous one and now brought back the revised policy. Yes, Councillor Mkhonto.
Thanks, Madam Speaker. I must thank for what Councillor is saying, but I must also indicate that on the we missed the other one, the policy, but the one that you indicated that the wall must be used. It cannot be a wall just to make money from the council. The reality is that we as councillors, we only get the wall for four times a year.
That's legislation.
Yeah, but the reality is that the wall you cannot use for only quarter. Only for reporting of municipality, only. But other things that are happening in the community, you are saying me as a councillor, I must not have access to that wall. I must pay on my own money when I need to call other meetings.
Council Court, you are correct. Every ward council has a privilege 4 times a year. It is prescribed legislation that is quarterly feedback to meetings. Either with councillors, you get that for free. Work assistance after the mail that makes it booking and then having the public things and official thing. And then on the issue of if we need to do any other things, there's a major.
Speaker, yes, you are 100% correct in saying that, but you won't be that rigid. You will be aware that with public participation, every piece of land that council wants to sell, we say that the necessary public participation must be done and it must be relayed to the ward councillor as well. The ward councillors must come to us if there's a need for more meetings. We will just not allow political meetings from a ward council for free. If it's a political meeting, they must book it all in paper. But if you want to do feedback regarding a specific issue that's related to council business, you can come to us. We will not unduly stand in the way of that.
In the absence of Councillor House, just also clarity. There has been some advocating in terms of accessibility for PR councillors. It has been a discussion for a long time, and yes, Councillor Budau, councillors keep on reminding the PRs, and you're not encouraged to operate that it is only a ward councillor that can speak officially on municipal businesses in your ward. But in respect of PR councillors, should they have request, we deal with them.
That's right.
Chairperson,
Chairperson, how it works, council accept the policy of the administration apply. So come to us if there's a need, so that the accounting officer can, or the director can ascertain, and we can either approve or not approve free of charge. So come to us. As Councillor Barone said, the councils are there for the usage of the communities. Yeah. But there are rules, unfortunately. Thanks, Speaker.
Yeah, of course, no political meetings will be a request for you to be approved. Is there any objection to the policy in front of us?
Madam Speaker, I would forget what I'm supposed to do a follow-up. Not everyone answering me. Then you came with the.
Okay, you forgot what you wanted to say.
I didn't do a follow-up.
Okay.
And if you are saying that we are allowed to come to your office, can be also that can be indicated on the policy, so that we can be, not when I'm not eye to you, then we say now I want to approve. I must explain to the police.
I mean, we can include that in the minutes in terms of what we see. But that is now in a councillor. To the policy that you can include it on the minutes. I will such. Councillor Porter, can we conclude that?
You know, mine is just based on a request. As relations to the community match that took place, now that there's a recourse, that community leaders would want to rally the constituents in the halls in order to report them on municipal issues. I take it then from what I hear you today that we can now come to the event and say these are the things that we want to do so on.
Municipal manager, just clarity on what Councillor Porter is requesting.
Chairperson, I will suggest that the councillor or the community leaders bring to a presentation in writing, an application in writing, so that we can ascertain according to the policy whether it falls in. That's a correct way to go. You can't expect me to sit here and say yes or no. Bring it to us in writing. We will consider it, ascertain. If the policy allows for it, we will definitely assist where we can.
Thank you, Mr. Manager. There's no objection to our revised community rules policy. It does carry. All the inputs are noted and recorded as such. Item E, double to full, page 1451. The establishment of a youth cafe on 4711, previously on 496, to be situated at High Hibiscus Avenue in Green. This is not a new youth cafe that will be established. This is now in front of us in terms of that memorandum. And you come back with us with this is now in front of council to amend that agreement, and it is with reference to the arrangement. The recommendations are from points 1 to 6, and I believe there were proposals. The ward councillor proposing, do I have a seconder?
Indeed, Madam Speaker, I will second the
Thank you very much, acting mayor. Is there any question or clarity? Councillor Porter, we proceed.
Speaker, thank you. I would, I love to read between the lines. Establishment of a youth cafe. It's establishment of a youth cafe. The conclusion made, and I think you touched on it in your opening remarks, saying it's not a new youth cafe. Because my concern is that I am aware of the youth cafe there. Now, question. Is there the item on with the for the establishment of the youth cafe?
Thank you very much for the question, Mr. Prince.
That's correct. Thank you, Speaker. It's correct. It was on the 30th of July of 2015. I'm a title P107 as contained in the
Thank you, Mr. Prince. Councillor Porter indicating to me that it's covered. The item does carries in terms of getting that from out. We are there on item E225, page 1487, which is the application for the hosting of beach weddings at Mangus Beach, Oakland Property Investments at Santos Express. In front of us, we have this item for approval of beach weddings. Recommendations listed 1 to 6, 1 to 6. Can I please have a proposal that serve also committees with you? Thank you, Councillor Kalaya, who is proposing. Is there a seconder, please? Councillor Retas, who's seconding. Any questions of clarity? Or counter proposal on the beach wedding approval item? None. To the benefit of the community, that there's no way sooner for confidence. The item carries, we then move to item E226. What is in front of council is the partnership proposal by the Global CEO and Investment Summit Committee for the period of 11 to 15 of September at the Pinnacle Point Main Auditorium. In front of us is the recommendations 1, 2, and 3. You are excused, I know you. Thank you. 1, for council to take cognizance. Secondly, that approval be granted for the municipality to be a sponsor. And thirdly, for council to consider to delegate either councillors or officials to attend, and the cost then is 5,080 per entry. Can I please have an approval? This is from Dr. David.
Chair, I would propose the proviso that if there are any other councillors who would like to attend, the mayor was personally invited, but if there are any other councillors who would like to attend, that they simply just confirm the mayor office.
Thank you very much, Councillor LaRue, for that proposal. Do we have a seconder?
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ali. Is there any questions? Councillor Buddha?
This is very trying to lift up the economy of Mossel. They are very expensive. One delegate, 5,000, 880. I think it's VIP is there, but I'm not. I can't got it. One.
Thank you, thank you, Nali. Definitely, and economic tools, there will be hundreds, if not thousands of people, both in person and virtually in will be attending. And they indeed so proud to do that. It was quite a number of money. You're not against this item, not against. There any other questions from me? I see no light, the item carries. Thank you very much. We are in item P, 227, which is the appointment of acting director for safety. Front of us is the recommendations from points 1 to 3. Can I please have a proposal this regard?
Thank you, Speaker. You do.
Thank you, Councillor. Do we have a seconder?
Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor Clancy. Is there any question of clarity from anybody? Councillor Baron, I see your light.
Just go to the point.
Let's go at the end. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. Maybe just to start, kick off. I just want to find out from municipal manager to you, Speaker. The new appointee, did you, the requirements, did you make the requirements? I just want to read here. A minimum of 7 years relevant experience and senior and commercial management role of which at least 2 years.
I can come.
Yeah, is it the order in? Councillor Baron is going to ask now. Ja, er zijn door een committee. Ja, ons gaan een committee aanvliegen. Hij zit in een committee aanvliegen. Die aanstelling van die directeur. Jullie gaan oor Mr. Johnson wat Slovaken of okay, except just as zodat het voor ons is. Okay. Hij is niet hier niet. En ik wil die lachike raadslid foto.
Now, if we want to propose, I am down P227, appointment of acting director community safety.
Dus goed zo, hij is al reeds voorgesteld, die wil ik nou niet. Oké, dus weet wat secundair goed is, wat die voorstel 1 is secundair. Wat is het foto?
The person, yeah, no, it is fair. The MM or freedom plan to be confused on this item. So I am equally a little bit confused. I don't understand why we have an item for the very same director of actual position, director community safety. Those sessions. But a couple of minutes prior to that item, those session, we're dealing in open session for an acting position. So we're dealing with this acting position now, and in 5 minutes' time, we're going to deal with an actual position. I don't see the rationale. I want to have a second bite on this thing. But please explain to me who of these two are now the coconuts? Who are fools? Because you apply for a position, you go straight to the position, you don't have a 5-minute acting position. It's my understanding of how this agenda is being crafted. From this one to the one in committee. Please explain to me before I continue.
Country, that's the photo. Municipality bestuurder, meneer Prins. Ek gaan vir eers 'n leerling van die raadslid te verduidelik hoe kom ons die acting director se aanstelling voor ons sê. As ons na probeer kyk, dan dui dit vir ons aan dat ons meneer Johnson vir verder 3 maande vanaf 1 September tot 30 November en die pos aan die baan presideer kon ons betrek voor ons. En
Dankie Speaker. Speaker, die item wat ons nou met deel is 'n tydelike aanstelling. Daar is omtrent geen inligting by die raadsrapport. Die tweede item gaan baie inligting hê. Onder andere is die verbeterde toetse uitslae wat geheim gehou moet word deur die raad, omdat die incumbents kan agterna as hulle ongelukkig is kan hulle die raad inspreek word. Daar's 'n klomp ander inligting. Ja, dit sal nie die eerste keer wees dat ons dit in komitee gaan doen. Dit met die munisipale bestuurder, met die koöperatiewe dienste met verskeie ander poste en daar's dit moet in komitee gehou word permanent aan se en drie sensitiewe inligting wat daar is. So ek weet nie.
municipale bestuurder raad. Ja, wat is die?
Thank you for the community. Mine is not about having other one that we're going to deal with later in committee. That's not the issue. My vraag is, hoekom Gilo moet een directeur? What is and the actual position? I mean, am I right if I have an understanding, Speaker, that when we are dealing with the director in committee, we are dealing with an appointment of the director. Yeah, we are dealing with the appointment of an acting director for 3 months. Why are we dealing with an acting director if we are now going to deal with the appointment of a director? That is the clearest thing I want.
Sorry. Speaker, nou verstaan ek wel voor vraag. Dit is die eerste keer ek verstaan. Remember, when we appoint the director, if council goes on and appoint, and I want to caution you must be careful here, Speaker, because one of the applicants is in the council chamber, Mr. Williams, and the council is no committee. That's why I called you, Speaker. When we appoint the permanent director, there's still a long way to go before you can start doing work. It's not a question that the council take the decision is going to be in office the first of the new month, as Mr. Johnson is already here. It's still, you will remember according to legislation, it must go to the MEC, must go through it, and then he sends a final letter, and then it's brought back to council, and the appointment becomes effective from that day. So it's still going to be some time, Council Report. I understand what you're saying. Whereas we need Mr. Johnson to act from 1st of September month. That's a reason, basically.
Thank you for the clarification. There is no objections to the item. See the other slide from Mr. Johnson will be continue to act as per the recommendations, which is now the unanimous supported by council. Councillors, we then move to item 8 on our agenda, page 1503. This is an item with relation to the regional land for site, section 33 of the Municipal Finance Management Act. number 56 of 2003. The waste disposal agreement between the Premier of the Western Cape, MC for local government of the Western Cape, the Garden District Municipality, the George Local Municipality, the Mossel Bay Local Municipality, the Beto Local Municipality, the Nice Local Municipality. In front of us, we have the recommendations from points 1 to 3 to council for and actually to Robin Image. Can I please ask what the phone is? Speaker, I will propose the item. Thank you very much, all the lady writers. Do we have a seconder?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Any questions of clarity from the councillor on the item in front of us regarding the regional land for site? Councillor Camper, I thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. The Speaker, as right is yes, required. Done not part of this thing as Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Manager. If you can respond, thank you.
They still have their own land for site operation, but once they run out of space, they will also have to come to the list.
Thank you very much. So the municipalities that are listed, the agreement are they amongst themselves in the district. I see no light for any further questions, neither any objections, the item carries. We are then on page 1, item 399. Memorandum of understanding between the Mossel Municipality and the Petroleum, Oil and Gas for operation of South Africa for access gas from GPL refinery. We have the recommendations listed from 1 to 5 in front of council to take cognizance and then also to approve in terms of delegation to the committee. Proposal, please.
Madam Speaker, I do prefer.
Thank you, Councillor Delamain. Do I have a seconder?
Yes, Madam Speaker, Councillor Van Dijk.
Thank you very much, Councillor Van Dijk. Is there any questions of clarity from any councillor on this item? See no light. Item that's carried. Thank you, Councillor. We then move to item 230 on page 1513. It is the acquisition of 490 Montague Place, Mossel Bay, 7 stone investment. This is the municipal building in Old Felton of Ottawa. The opposite, that is the figures. That's correct. Okay, so the process for council in front of us for approval. Recommendations listed on page 1. Well, can I please have a proposal in this regard?
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. You please, sir. Item E230 is level. Before I propose, Madam Speaker, I just wanted to take you to the recommendations, point number 5.7, and just amend the 30,000 that is mentioned in the item to 30 million. So with a said amendment, I would like to propose the item. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
A typo there, actually, so that's it. Thank you very much. Do we have a seconder then for that proposal with the amendment? As daar iemand wat die item sal sekondeer?
Madam Speaker, I will second.
Meneer Van Passem. Thank you, Councillor. Any question of clarity from anybody? Comfortable by
I think last time in site coming up, I asked the mayor of if they have received our own land to build their own building. as we said last time, if you look at the spur building, how much money we give to these people in this building, it's a lot of money. And I think the mayor said they are busy close and look, and it's not far from when they will finish with that. I really want to ask how far it is because it's a lot of money that is spent on hiring of buildings, speaker.
Thank you, Councillor Emil. Councillor Housekeep and
Speaker, I'm going to touch on the second point the councillor mentioned. It was exactly what he mentioned in mind, that we pay lots of money on rentals for external buildings. At this stage, it's supposed per building as well as a monthly building. The monthly building term is coming to an end soon. I don't know how long we still have the spur building, but we must take into account if council buys this building, we're gonna basically must offend them. Everything will stay there. But there will other space become vacant that we will start. The gross of the administrative staff at the spur building will also move up. However, I must mention it is speaker. The building won't be enough to accommodate the driver's license and the vehicle registration. They will stay at the spur, but the rest of them will come. And it is so, speaker, if we just listen here, we would have spent 17 million. And I think every time it's good of council not to spend so much, rather spend much less and to get more out of a building than spend it. We are in a difficult time at this stage.
Thank you. Thank you very much. There's no objection to the item. Item then carries. We then move to item E231, which is the procurement of the new generation capacity market by municipality, Electricity Regulations Act number 4 of 2006. In front of council, we have our recommendation for approval from point 1 to 9. Can I please have a proposal?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I do propose.
Thank you, Councillor Delamain. Do we have a seconder, please?
Madam Speaker, I will second.
Thank you very much, Councillor Jansen van Reitsma. Is there any questions of clarity from any councillor? Councillor today will proceed.
Our emotion. So I'm very grateful for that. First question. Second, thank you for the recommendation number 8. Current house to be clear, number 8 is with as follows that applicant be managed with the Minister of Mineral Resources and Drainage of the sanction. Who is that? Minister of the NDC on the first question.
Thank you very much. Even.
If you just important for clarity's sake, Speaker, that this is part of process to establish renewable energy part of the project. And with regard to this item, it was specifically prerequisite that the feasibility study needs to be done in terms of the electricity regulation. That's why this report was submitted to council. With regard to the minister, it's the national minister, it's not the provincial minister. That's the national minister, and but the report doesn't specifically address that.
Thank you for clarity, Mr. Front. Councillor Peter indicates that he is totally covered. If there's no other questions of clarity in the item, we then move the item carries. We are now at item 3, 232 on page 1537, which is the alleged breach of code of conduct for Councillor Abdullah. There are 2 recommendations in front of us. The council to take cognizance of the report and then that the matter be referred to the code of conduct committee to be investigated. The council indicated previously before we spoke on its disclosure that we didn't receive the letters, so everyone that also be dealt with if council or if this carries that you will have an opportunity to deal with once we go and make a recommendation.
Yeah, Speaker, I don't have the information as to who delivered the letter. I think I'll ask the senior manager for the other.
We have the recommendations listed from 1 to 2. We can.
Thank you for allowing me. The matter is, if this recommendation is accepted, it will be referred to the Code of Conduct Committee, the council, the Lula can bring that under the committee's attention and will be considered. Thank you.
Can I have a proposal for the recommendations in front of us? Council to note and that this be referred to the committee. Proposal, please.
Yes, Speaker, you do.
Councillor Boo is there, seconder, is speaker. Thank you, Councillor Rahman. Is there any question of clarity from anybody? It's the lack of Councillor Porter, which is listed.
Speaker, challenge to Mr. Prince. My patrioticalized view is that, you know, when you're dealing with this type of processes, the end result of the determination at the end would stand on two legs. One is procedural fairness, and two, substantive fairness. Now, you know, both these two legs carries a percentage of weight determining an outcome. So I'm just cautioning you. If Councillor Dubula is indicating here, of which he was not even, you know, he didn't need to do that. He cautioned you actually. You say, look, you are on the wrong foot. Go back and do the right thing. I'm saying this as a member of the disciplinary committee. Let us caution ourselves in terms of the procedural fairness. Secondly, we'll always be in love with this thing of persistent application of the rule and of fair and reasonable treatment across the board. If you don't take offense, much.
Councillor Porter. Can I have the full upload of Councillor Porter?
Madam Speaker, all councillors are to address the chairperson of the meeting. That's agreed upon. So I prefer how it's not directly addressed by a councillor. Secondly, I am well awake. My eyes are open. I am reading as the councillor is speaking. As it's not that relating, of course, my attention. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor Porter. Councillor Porter.
Yeah, one can laugh also in the chambers. No, my apologies. I thought when I look at him, you know, I always have this thing when I'm on the floor that he can check with a point of order, and it looked like he was thinking so. My apologies, that was a wrong observation through you. Now, in terms of the consistent application of the rule and offense treatment, I would want to make a scenario. If my supporter is calling on Councillor Wim van Dijk as Humpty and he's been
Councillor Porter,
I knew it's going to do that. Speaker was very
And if you go point of order that I could hear. It's a huge action.
Madam Speaker, Rule 41(1), the rules of order not to make disparaging remarks about us. Council, secondly, Rule 46, to be strictly relevant to the item before council. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much. That's a portion that give me a separate.
Thank you.
I have to smart now, me that answer to that.
Thank you, Speaker. Let's learn from this council. There's two, what you call this thing, formalities in my childhood days that I was very in love with. One is Superman, and the other one is Humpty Dumpty. But that's not the point that I'm trying to make. I just want to get to the point. The point that I'm trying to make is when it's only that I have to make it because there's no other PA council anymore. Very relevant. So when my supporter is being is in front of council, the speaker decides with MM to be very graphic and put all his words and everything in there. But in this case, it's just said that this is the allegation. There's nothing that I, as a councillor, need to apply my mind and decide whether I want to support your point on the agenda or not, based on the seriousness of everything that goes with it. Yeah, it's allegations that we must think for ourselves what exactly happened there. But when transporting is on the line, you will be so graphic. The fuck yous and all these are all party to the minutes of the agenda, or sorry, the item on the agenda. Do you understand?
Order, Councillor Porter.
Okay.
Madam Speaker, Rule. Oh, sorry. Madam Speaker, Rule 46. The councillor is trying to circumvent the quorum item to address items in which he is directly related. Madam Speaker, we can kindly attend to the item before council. That would be much appreciated if we can keep the rules as responsible councillors of this town. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor. Just also for council to note, extra A informs council of alleged transgression and there is information. So I just wanted to point that out. Councillor Porter, can you conclude, please?
Yeah, I want to. Let me conclude. So I'm saying, yeah, I need to make a decision as a councillor in terms of this point. But the point for me is very, very, very vague. There's two scenarios in conclusion. One, the council indicated that the proper procedure has not been followed. Two, in terms of the vagueness that I need to apply my mind, consider the content thereof, I would suggest, contrary to the point that is brought here, council, that we refer this item back and do that.
There's a proposal by Councillor Porter to refer the item back. Is there a seconder? Thank you very much, Councillor Farnford. Is there any other question of clarity on the item?
We said this item is going to property politics. Since we had that many sites to that when it's not from the politics, excuse me, it's that right. I don't understand when you say no, so on. That was right.
Councillor, can you just repeat the content, but I will pass now, because that you make your point that I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. I said when you spoke up, you said that this item is going to start in the committees, section 8 committee. In other instances, I say
it is the code of conduct. Number 2.
No. Okay. Now, since this but I said in the seat. In the seat there, but before he left, this chance China. And then the contract just said, according to the justice. That happened definitively. That was it.
Thank you very much, Councillor Hugo. Councillor Tutu.
Madam Speaker, also fully supporting this item to be referred back. But I just want to also to have a question to the legal person that what the purpose of having a procedure and purposes, why we must have this exercise of writing someone and he must sign. Why we have this exercise of when we have allegations that must come to the council. Then if it's not that process not followed, why we must have this process?
Thank you very much. Question.
Chairperson, the reason being that they made the counter argument which stated that he has indeed received the letter, or that the letter was delivered adequately. That was to be argued by the committee and for the code of conduct.
Thank you very much. Mr. President, any other input? No. We then have two proposals in front of council. In terms of item 222. As per the recommendation proposed by Councillor Conway counter proposal by Councillor Porter to retain that. And on the preliminary vote, can I please ask? All those in support of the proposal by Councillor Porter, supported by Councillor to the further item back. Can I please still?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. I always want to thank you. We can turn back to the Board of in terms of handing the letter signed. So we're supporting that message.
Thank you very much. I am the voting process, so then I just now vote. Everybody in support of signing the item back by the show of hands. Six in support of referring the item back. Everybody in support of the proposal. Councillor Boo, supported by Councillor Bellman in terms of the recommendations that it goes to the Code of Conduct Committee to investigate and then make appropriate findings with council. By the show of hands. I note the light of Councillor Babu. Councillor Babu, the lead of first position.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. In the absence of the correct information, the class will abstain.
Abstain. Thank you, councillors. We then have that. The outcome of this item. Let's conclude the matter. We now move to our next item on the agenda. Thank you very much, Councillor Porter. Note and report that Councillor Porter is excusing himself for the following three items. We will let Councillor Porter join in once we conclude the thanks, Councillor. Page 1544, item E233, alleged breach of the Code of Conduct, Councillor Porter, is proposed on the 31st of May. In front of council, we have our recommendations listed from points 1 to 3. Can I please have a proposal?
Thank you, Speaker. You do.
Councillor, thank you very much. Do we have a seconder?
Yes, Madam Speaker, and second.
Thank you, Councillor Anna. Do we have Councillor Kitojo? Or can I first ask for questions? Thank you very much, Councillor.
Yes, Madam Speaker, Sir, but still, I want to ask if the way you could take the full job or whatever make the photos is not allowed in this channel.
Photos, we photos is not allowed.
I'm taking on the case, that's one since the beginning to.
Oh, okay. Councillor Buddha's asking to me to the council what? With a photo, where's the rule for reference to photos? I don't know which photos.
Madam Speaker, we are speaking to the rules of order for conduct in meetings. That is rule 13.0.
That's the answer, Councillor Buddha. Is there any other questions of clarity on the recommendation? Yes, Councillor Buddha.
Thank you, Madam. Let's say the English. What is a look at what this term. Android fix is law.
Are you requesting what law it comes on the basis of what? Thank you very much. You respond to that now. See you live.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. May exist. It is alleged that Schedule 7 of the Local Government Municipal System Act has been reached. That is for the committee. To verify everybody else. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Buddha. On page 154, the introduction there, as per the letter that was submitted, it's very clear. And then on page 1550, it indicates that the conduct of the council appears to be in breach of item 2 of the code of conduct for councillors, schedule 7, the local government municipal structures act number 7 of 1998, which provides as follows. For 2, a councillor must perform the functions of office in good faith, honestly and in a transparent manner, be at all times act in the best interest of the municipality in such a way that the credibility and integrity of the municipality is not compromised. So that is what is in front of the councillor program, that is on the basis of what this item in the council. Comfortable?
Sorry.
Councillor Buddha and stand for Maklo. Councillors, we have a proposal, is seconded. Is there anybody against? This is just a referral to the committee. This is what this item is about. Yes, Councillor Carpenter.
Sorry, Madam, you can carry on before.
Ja, ik vind het heel geleerd. Dit was gevraagd,
Madam Speaker, I'm against our item. And I want to understand in the number 2 of the recommendation, it is we suggest Councillor F. Porter that he considers undergoing anger management agenda.
Raadslid is nou
Dat is fair.
is die vorige agenda. Ons is nou eens by die eerste agenda. Die kom ek net van over dan.
So we just the finna.
Dankie, Raadslid. Yes, they have been conduct. Is there anybody against? Okay, I see
Next year.
it came to be a double to the Councillor Buddha. Ryan, keep the thing. The Freedom Fund, like your
Now the point is now showing showing to the code of conduct committee.
That's correct.
So this is a being on the bed and come back.
Yes, thank you very much. So the item is carried and then, yes, Councillor, Wilson.
I can't understand, I see here Councillor Mkonto is also on the disciplinary committee. And he had already make his position clear that he's against this item. Will it be a fair?
Point of order.
Fair? What? That's my question.
Point of order.
To
Councillor is misleading this council. We were all here. I didn't say anything.
Thank you, Councillor Pontu, Councillor Buddha, take the position of the legacy, which includes yourself, so I'm saying we mislead. Councillor Buddha didn't mislead, but in all fairness, Mr. Pons, your response in terms of the question that was Councillor Person.
This is a different item and a different matter to be considered. The committee will be talk about that.
Thank you very much. The item carries to the committee.
Madam Speaker,
Yes, Councillor.
you were supposed to ask the councillor to apologize to.
On the basis of what Master Councillor apologize to Councillor Mkontu. Councillor Buddha said he's taking the position of the ANC. So do you have another position?
The position of ANC, not position of Councillor Mkonto. We must be probably the same.
Okay, now I just need to be very clear. Councillor Buddha, your proposal does exclude Councillor. It's your position. You stand by it. Thank you very much. It concludes the matter, Councillor Mkontu. We then move to item 234 on page 1552. This is the alleged breach of the code of conduct by Councillor Foster for the council meeting that was held on the 29th of June 2023. In front of council is the recommendations from points 1 to 3. On page 1554, the transcription is outlined in terms of the opening. And then in terms of the page of the code, it is again item 2, councillors, schedule 7 of the Local Government Rules for Structures Act on page 1558. Can I please have a proposal that's also to go to the committee, the code of conduct committee. That's what this item is for. Can I have a proposal, please?
Yes, we do.
Councillor Mkontu, is there a seconder?
I second.
Thank you very much. Any questions from any councillor?
I do have a question, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much. And Councillor Mkontu, you may proceed.
Or the numbers of O2. If you were not signed. they've made a sound is that even a level or not. Obama, the information we council has set a decision, we council sending that information. I must say in English, because this lady is saying something else. Yes. I'm saying, yeah, some of the decisions that we took here, there were information that's approved on this council, and we take a decision without that information. And that thing you cannot count as a breach of code of conduct. So that's why I'm saying that why this one and let others.
Thank you, Councillor Mputu. In front of us, if you look at the reading, it says allege. In other words, Councillor Mputu, there has been some complaints submitted that is now going through the process in front of council. His recommendations will be referred to the committee who deals with all of which you are part of, who deals with all the relevant information. You have indicated that there is 3 complaints against the same person, and you think that there is something behind. I don't know if you want to inform council on the basis of that, we're making that negotiation well. But this is really, and this is not saying the council, that council of court has reached the point. It says it is alleged, and that's what's in front of us, and that's the job of the committee of which you are part of. To do, and then come back to council with the recommendations. I really hope that with some clarity, council. Can I please have an indication if there's any objections to item E234? It has been proposed and seconded. Councillor Kunku.
Madam Speaker, I must say that when I'm here in council, I must exercise my rights to the council. When I at the committee, I will exercise the right of being appointed in a committee. So no one will say I must not say anything here in this council.
Nobody said that.
I've been voted here. There was someone who said so. I've been voted there. It didn't even withdraw. I've been voted here in this council. I didn't come in favor of it ever. I must indicate that as ANC, we are against homicide.
Thank you very much, Councillor Kunku, indicating the position of the ANC that they are against. Councillor Council, would you
Speak on the basis of what Councillor Porter was saying in the beginning, that it was, and the note was not right and everything. I'm against that. We are against the item.
Thank you very much. With the freedom part, I'd like to convey position to council. Councillor Ratner,
Sorry. From me, as I speak on this point,
no, I'm just asking if you would like to state your position.
no, we are still the same.
That it goes through the process. Thank you very much, Councillor. Just highlighting to council that both items will follow that process. And we shouldn't mislead anybody. We must be clear on what is in front of council, and it was really, and let's preach that we go to the committee for investigation. Thank you very much, councillors. That brings us then to the last item of the opening meeting, the E235, which is the outcome. of the region of code of conduct for council. In front of council, we will have the recommendation from points 1 to 5 for council to consider for approval. Council, this was the one that we was responsible. So I'll allow you the first opportunity to speak to the IEP. You might proceed. Thank you very much.
Is the behavior. The speaker, now see number 2 of, I just want to come to that now because I was on the wrong page. Is the one that Councillor Porter must go like to somebody who can help him on his behavior.
Where are you now, Councillor Porter? I don't know.
The port is outside.
Okay, sorry, Councillor Campbell, sorry.
Somebody, I checked for him now. Just wait for me to speak.
Ja, nee, ik wacht voor die vraag.
Ik heb een spanning. Okay, that's it. Number 2 is of the point that this lead suggests that Councillor Porter must be considered to undergoing anger management and sensitivity training. Gender is very far bigger. But I can understand this one because I think Councillor Porter with a lot of respect for you and all the ladies here. And you know, as if you stand in the election as a councillor, you must know. It will not be easy every day in any council meeting. You must take it or leave it. So I think Councillor Porter is wise sitting here, and he now Councillor Porter didn't get he hadn't got anger as a husband. That's why we said I can't understand why they mentioned his name, because what Councillor Porter was doing is what I'm doing. Every time when the mayor come and said, julle steeds geraasmakers. Councillor Porter sprang op, hy disrespect die stoel, omdat die speaker om die geleentheid wil gee om sy punt van orde te handhaaf. So, ek doen het, almal doen het, dan ons soek die punt van orde en ek kry het die speaker. So, ek bestaan nie punt 2 nie en punt 1, 85.000 rand, dat lyk Councillor Porter het iemand doodgemaak. En die hof lees aan 'n baie en 5 jaar lees in koerante, lees mense wat woorde pleeg. En ek sal graag wil weet by die komitee speaker, I want to know 85,000 rand. They must explain to this council. Hoe het hulle by 85,000 rand is amper 100,000 rand. That's speaker, please. Please speak.
Thank you, Councillor Campbell. Ek wil net in konteks plaas. Ons moet die poog om te mislei nie, en ek weet nie of iemand dit wil laat klink, of ek nou hierdie goed verantwoordelik is.
As ek so klink steek dan vraag op beskoning wat is skoning.
Baie dankie, ek sou sommer wil dink wat ek wil op dit kom plaas, ek bring klagtes. Ongelukkig volgens wet is my werk om die proses te volg. En al die raadslid Porter wat teen my gemaak, ek het hom nog altyd waardig gekanteer, soos wat ek het vanoggend weer gedoen het. So ek kan dit nie vanoggend absoluut entertain dat daar 'n glimpsie is asof ek nie verantwoordelik is nie. Ek is nie op die komitee nie, Die komitee se verslag is voor die raad, so ek wil ek nie aan perspektief plaas. En dankie dat u verskoning vir my vraag, want u was nie nog te maar te klein. Dankie raadslid. Die twee punte wat u aanhaal, ek gaan geleentheid gee dat dit aangespreek word. Die lede van die komitee, daar is 'n punt wat sê, raadslid Kamfer het nou die punt genap. Dit is punt 2, en ek kan vra die aanbeveling van die terme van it is suggested for Councillor Porter to consider undergoing anger management and gender sensitivity on the basis of what and who made that recommendation kan julle asseblief weer raadvoer en dan in terme van die bedrag op punt 1 lyk vir my soos 'n fine. So kan ek vra dat dit kan die lede van die komitee is op ek sien nog vir die raad. Ek sien nie nog van raadslid Baron. Dan raadslid Mbu. Dan sal ek vir raadslid Kota geleentheid gee so yes. Oh, you haven't proposed for the discussion. Okay, thank you very much. Can I please ask for a proposal in terms of the recommendations?
Yes, Speaker. Before we do that, Speaker, I think it's important for us to quickly go to look at Annexure A with its recommendation, specifically under the abbreviations. Alphabet E, page number 3. I quote, the racial remarks made towards the female committee member, Nikki Leron, during the hearing by stating inter alia that her whiteness stinks all over town, close quote. Speaker, I want to propose this item, noting that with great uneasiness, the racial remarks with which the councillor has addressed another councillor in an official proceedings. I see that as a personal attack, and therefore, Speaker, propose the recommendation that comes from the committee that recommended that the fine must be that 85,000. It comes from that recommendation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Councillor Mbu. Is there a corner?
Madam Speaker, I will click into the item.
Thank you very much, Councillor Setunsha. So we will now debate. Thanks, Councillor Kamfer. You calling into this number. Councillor Baron and Dr. Porter.
Yeah, Speaker. The reason can plus want to ask for a final focus because of you want to check if the negotiation process is closed. So just a 5 minutes focus on it. Thanks.
5-minute caucus granted to the Freedom Fund. Baie dankie.